What is good people? Welcome back to Marseille, baby. As we return to the south of France for rendezvous number 4 with the Cité Phocéenne. Stop number 7 on the 2026 FIBA 3x3 World Tour season, right on the trail of the Ulaanbaatar Masters last week, where we saw Liman take the top spot. They are among the 12 teams ready to take action on the half-court battlegrounds over the next 2 days of play here in Parc Chanot, where the crowds have poured into the venue. Meanwhile, a little weather report. It is hot. The Mistral is here as always. Some winds. Temperatures are steamy. As you can see, it'll hit about 30 degrees Celsius later on today. So that's what the teams have to work with as far as circumstances for what should be a crazy day of 3x3 action, with some of the heavy hitters in the FIBA 3x3 world lacing them up. We got some of the top dogs competing, including Oob, who have won 2 of the previous 3 Marseille editions, including last year's event, as they try to incorporate Dejan Majstorovic back in the fold. He's returned from a long injury absence. We'll get into all of the other storylines here shortly. But first, it is time to educate you all. Take a look at Kyle Montgomery with the rules of 3x3 basketball.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, now that that's taken care of, we can get into the grit and grind of the action. The 10-minute sprints will continue all day long here from Marseille, as we have hit the middle moment on the 4th ever 3X Festival. We've got both genders in action on this 3-day extravaganza, with the men starting us off momentarily. As we take a look at the World Tour schedule so far, a lot of different winners. Miami, Amsterdam Baskets Bond do not represent here. Lehman, 2-time winners, the only team to get 2 wins on the year. And Oob, as well as Hangzhou Jinwei, are here to try to see if they can get another one. Of course, some other teams in the field as well. How about previous winners Rada Vares trying to turn their season around with an appearance in France? And of course, local favorites Toulouse and Elancourt are present front and center and will compete for the Marseille crown. Marseille, part of a big season on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour here in 2026, which will culminate in a finals in Rio de Janeiro all the way in December. This is the last stop before a long summer break. We had about 5 weeks without a Masters after this one. These are your teams present. We mentioned Oob, Liman, Antwerp. The Belgians are here as well, of course. Previous winners Rada Vares Hoptrans, Hangzhou Jinwei in their 2nd event of the year. They won their first. 2 Spanish teams, Girola, and Barcelona. Of course, Mariampol Mantinga, always dangerous. Los Angeles. And how about Zvornik, a new squad out of Bosnia and Herzegovina. I'm very curious to see what they can bring to the court here. 12 teams will get us started, divided over 4 pools of 3. Those are your pools right here. as we see your number 1 seed. They'll meet with Barcelona and Barcelona. See, I get texts from Spanish people about this, so I got to be careful. Barcelona and Mariampol Mantinga. Lima in a matchup with Los Angeles. How about Pool C? Antwerp and Toulouse meet up. That should be a game to circle on the slate. As we start action here momentarily, of course, some introductions are in order. No Kyle Montgomery for this one. My name's Boz Rosendahl. You might know me better as 3x3 The Mountain. I'll be in your ear throughout the weekend. Of course, stick and stay with us on socials, with me as well if you want to, at 3x3 The Mountain. Of course, hit up our official channels at 3x3 WT, at FIBA 3x3, as we go sprinting in Marseille, baby. And we'll start off with Pool B action. It is Radanvars, Hoptrans, and Elancourt. A chance for the Lithuanians to turn their season around. They have not played much this year. Only 3 events on the 2026 calendar on the pro circuit. 8th at the Utsunomiya opener, 9th at a challenger in Xi'an, and then 6th in Vienna. This is a squad we know to win at least one Masters a year over recent seasons. And they bring in Big Pookie, Aurelius Pukelis. Of course, the human wrecking ball, Evil Knievel, Evaldas Jaugas, comes in with an average of 8.5 points per game on the World Tour. He is a one-man wrecking crew. New add, Ignas Vaitkus is here as well. He's become a full-time member of the team after featuring on the Lithuanian national team a bunch over recent years. The MVP at the Europe Cup, of course, last year, where they picked up gold. Marius Ujup as the Uzi rounds out the 4 Radanvars Hoptrans players, as again they look to turn that season around. Not better than 6th on the year so far. Lost in the quarterfinals in Vienna. Some competitive games, but they just haven't got done so far. And 1-4. They go up against the wild card, and I mean literally. The team that got the wild card to compete here, Elancourt, first stop on the World Tour this year. And they played a challenger in Réunion a few weeks ago. 8th place finish for them there with a 1-2 record. Beat a Lausanne team in the pool, but lost to Antwerp and Basketsball handedly. The guy you know most is Lorenzo Tiroir Samson. He was on Marseille in 2024, a team that ran to 4th in Lausanne, and they under 23 World Cup bronze for him in 2022. He's joined by Bastien Pinot, William Howard, and of course Quentin Losser, who we know from the Nations League as well. Losser should have his hands full in this one, as he's going to have to deal with Aurelius Pukelis. Big Pookie is having quite the year. Came in late off of injury, so only a single event to his name so far. But he comes in averaging 7 points per game and shoots 94% from the field. That tops everybody. 16 of 17, only missed a single shot inside the arc. That is just incredible. And the combination between Jaugas and Pukelis should be a good one. Evaldas Jaugas, as mentioned, 8.5 points per, 4.8 rebounds per, has shot the ball well this year. And he's gone on a scoring tangent pretty much every time we've seen him hit the half court. So it's going to be interesting to see what Elancourt can put in front of him to try to get a stop. Lorenzo might do it. Again, the most experienced player at this level for this Elancourt quartet. They are playing, of course, in their home nation, so I'm sure the crowd is going to be on their side. But a bunch of young fellas, a bunch of guys that come over from 5-on-5, have only a small number of events to their name. They did very well in the French Pro League, but I'm curious to see what they can bring. They are a bit of an unknown. Judging by the numbers from that challenger they played, William Howard is going to be the top gunner. He comes in averaging 6 a game. They don't bring Gauthier Denis for this one. I replace him with Quentin Losser. So, again, I am intrigued. I am very intrigued and curious to see if this team can match up with the veteran Lithuanians, the guys that have been around for so long. We shall see. All right. We get our last adjustments in before we start the action momentarily. Lithuanians will start with the rock here. And Pukelis will get us going. The Lithuanian gets it to Vaitkus. They get into that screening game with the slip, and Džiaugas gets us going with a big poke. Evel Knievel bringing a boom out here. Marseille, no answer for the French. Losser with the rebound. Dewa Sanson trying to spin free, feeds it into the post. Losser, no, can't get it. There's Pukelis. Deliberate action from the Lithuanians. They kick it. Evel Knievel has said he's an improved shooter this year. He will not get that one. Lorenzo gets it back down to the body shop. Losev trying to make a move. Evel Knievel is not a guy to post up, however. He will hold his ground. Vaitkus to the rack. No one there to contest. A quick start for the Lithuanians, who use a foul here to stop the clock. So far, so good for Radovan. Again, they are trying to turn their gear around. I've mentioned it. Quick trigger there for Howard, who sees it go out. Džiaugas will take his seat. We'll get Vaitkus back on the court. Vaitkus, again, transferring into 3x3 full-time after wrapping up an impressive 5-on-5 basketball career out in Lithuania. He's been a member of the national team over recent years. We saw him at the Europe Cup last year picking up that MVP honor. And he should bring some good things to Radovan. Here he is handling the Wilson right to left. Pulls up for two in his eye. Right in his eye. Samson cannot get it. It will go out of bounds. Elancourt scoreless so far in a minute and almost 30 seconds of action. They do have the length and size to compete with the Lithuanians. There's not many teams that can say that. But still, it'll be a tough battle for them, as this Radovan squad is highly physical and smart enough to do that. Another poke for Džiaugas. Dewa Samson with a miss underneath. Big Pookie behind a back pull-up, too. Ooh, that was quite saucy. Dewa Samson to the rack now. He'll get a lay. There's the first French point. Vaitkus, though, right back at you. Back-to-back two pieces for Ignis. He's getting ignorant. Lorenzo, he'll get some LASIK surgery, puts it right in Uzi's eye. 6-3 game here, just over 2 minutes in. Džiaugas is fouled. Elancourt, coached by long-standing French coach Karim Sochou. Told me to watch out for these guys. I'm watching. Uzi lobs it. Džiaugas stuck on the baseline. Two people around him. Finds Vaitkus somehow, who's on the move right over. Losser with the foul. Soft touch on the release from Vaitkus, who's on the floor. He'll go to get back up on his feet. Ignis Vaitkus, though, with the Charmin touch. Make it a 2-point play from the line here. He will not. Elancourt. Get a quick pull-up from Pinot. Losser tracks down a rebound. Bodies collide. Him and Uzi hit the deck hard. Start to the game for Ignis Vaitkus, who's got 5 points out of 7 for the Lithuanians. Now Big Pookie's open. That is a very, very smart foul on Pinot. He wanted to get out of it badly. Help! Help! Actually, that was a foul on Pukelis. All right. Lucky break, I guess, for Elancourt. We now get Pinot a look. He was in the shooting contest, so my guess is he's their designated gunner. Howard stuck against Pookie. No. And that won't touch the rim. A 12-second violation is the result. Elancourt, again, has struggled with the Lithuanian pressure and physicality. Now they got to deal with him again. Uzi back scratch shot. Jukas has looked a lot more nimble this year after a couple injury-riddled seasons. Here he is guarding Pinot right in front of him, but it doesn't matter. Two to the grill. And then Elancourt get a steal. So it looks like they've settled in. Howard shakes off Pukelis. Step back. Howard will drain it. And we are tied at 7. A 4-zip run for the French to get back in this thing, back by a couple of deuces. And we have gotten to a TV timeout in an entertaining contest. It looked like the Lithuanians would run away with it early in the game. But the French have stabilized. They have set their feet, knocked down their twos, and here we are, tied at 7. Vike is still leading all scorers. He's got 5 in the game. We haven't gotten a bucket out of Pukelis just yet. But the Lithuanian is just revving up. Back to the action. Smart cut by the Uzi. Vaikus on the move, trips up, but that was because the losser helped him with it. So physical game here. Elancourt got one more foul to give, but a lot of time left on the clock. Vaikus on the move. Try to go at Lasser. Vaikus, Lasser with good defense there. Lasser, who is built like a linebacker, but a little bit taller. Man's got shoulders on his shoulders. He'll get it here in the high post. Pinot behind the screen, can't get the pass through. It is a kick ball violation. Fresh 12 for the French. They can get shooting like they did in that stretch before the timeout. I wouldn't count them out against Eddie T. These are talented hoopers adjusting to 3x3. Howard. Howard just pulls up on the spot. That one just off the mark. Back to the Uzi going right. Wants to dump it into Lithuanian, who is fouled again. Elancourt have to be careful the rest of the way. 6th foul, next defensive foul will put the Lithuanians on the free throw strike for a couple. Jaugas right into it too. Oh, well, that one's going to end up in the Mediterranean. Way short on that is Evil Knievel. A slowly developing play here for Elancourt. Lorenzo trying to attack the Lithuanian. That doesn't give him any results. Jaugas this time around. He goes straight at Howard. Jaugas, what a pass. How did he find Pukelis? Behind the neck, scrumptious. A delectable dish by Jaugas behind the neck to a Lithuanian on the block, who delivers and will get a couple of free throws here. It's Elancourt's 7th foul. So the French in a little bit of trouble here. Scoring-wise, they're still good. Pukelis, a very, very good free throw shooter, so you can rest assured there's a high chance of him knocking these down. Well, there you go. See, some announcers' predictions for you. 10-7 as a result as we approach the halfway mark in this one. Samson will not get it. The winds have picked up here. One of the things about Marseille is the fact that the Mistral winds can come at you from any direction at any which moment. It was just a light breeze to start things off. It has gotten 8 fouls in 5 minutes. Uzi will trickle that one. 8 fouls in 5 minutes. Uzi will trickle that one in. But you could rest assured it'll be Raul Vargas who hits the free throw line a bunch here in the second half of the game. Uzi can't convert both. He'll split a pair. Here Samson on the move. Going right. Kicks it down to Howard. Good patience. He was just pretending. The fake and the make. And then Jagos goes to work. Can't get it. Whenever he gets that left shoulder on somebody, that's usually a make, but he misses this time. Uzi working on the Enlio logo. Steps back. Back scratcher again. No good. That unorthodox release so far has not yielded any results. Outside of a free throw make, that is. And then a smart foul. Raul Vargas using their 7 fouls proactively. Wanted to stop the clock. Jupas will get out of the game, as will Howard. Pinot. Well, hot and cold for Elancourt so far. They got a stretch where they hit a bunch. For now, though, 2s are missing. Vargas, one of 2 Lithuanian teams here, with Marijampolė Mantinga also present. They're watching courtside as Jagos charges in right through the chest of Samson. That will be out of time. Decent defensive possession on Elancourt. Got to get a chance to play some offense. It's a 3-point game. Loser straight at Pukelis. Turns around with those big shoulders. That's enough separation to drain a bucket. And it's out. Elancourt possession. They are trying to up the pressure despite being in foul trouble. Referees Vlad Gizdarenu and Matej Page are sharp in this one. They have had to blow that whistle a bunch. As we've hit our second TV timeout. A balanced affair for both teams. Vaiku's still leading away with 5, but he's been quiet since the first 2 minutes of the game. They got Pukelis with 3. Howard and Eduard Samson also 3 apiece. That is the way the scores shape up. This is the way the teams will line up for the last 3 minutes and 46 seconds of this first 10-minute sprint of the day. Howard trying to shake off the Uzi. Float gang. Take that to the Mediterranean with you. Some good beaches for those. And then Loser with a good defensive possession. Elancourt take over. Loser under pressure, gets it to Howard. Howard on the Enlio logo, deep pull-up. Well, did we mention it was quite windy? Yeah, I think that was why. as the stands have filled up here in Marseille, as we know them to be. People always turn up here. Ooh, good defense. Good hands by Howard, who comes in with a big yam. Vaitkus answers right away, so the pace is picking up a little bit. 12-11, 3 minutes of clock. Loser does not care about your defense. Quentin Loser with a good game. Taylor and Jobs can't find the chemistry. They do on the pass. Ooh-wee. Threading a needle. A seamster is Bukalis. Loser outworks Jaugas. We've seen Evaldes on the floor a couple of times. Quentin Loser is a strong individual. He will take a seat. Tied ball game. Elancourt is giving the business to Rauda and Varas and staying with them despite being down a bunch early in the game. This is what veterans do. They run a play, they get one for Jaugas quickly in his favorite spot on the floor right underneath the basket. Now Elancourt are trailing again. Howard, he'll go against Jaugas. Good defense. Howard does not care about that D. I didn't expect I would ever say this about Rauda and Varas, but that defense under the basket is a little bit medium rare. Soft in the middle. We rarely see this team get out muscled, but they have been on the last 2 possessions. Down low to Loser again. He wants to take on the Uzi. Loser ain't a loser, he a winner. One up for Elancourt. Bukalis, who's had a quiet game, cannot get to 2. Shaping up to be a good last minute and 30 seconds. Howard, no. Loser tries to track it down. Challenge on that out of bounds, which will leave us with a Rauda and Varas 12-second shot clock possession. Screening action now. Vaitkus. Good hands on Loser. Okay, this looked like he had broken free for an easy lay. Elancourt is coming in with some fire. One up against former winners here, Rauda and Varas. Under a minute 30 to go. Get it to the block. Howard against Ujupis. Howard trying to outmuscle the Uzi. That one will not go. Pressure on Ujupis now. Oh, that is a foul. That was overly pressured. Howard, not smart, will put the Uzi on the line. He's 1 of 2 in the game so far. But too much physicality on Elancourt has left him at 9 fouls. The double bonus is next, which for those of you that don't know, is 2 free throws and possession to a team that gets fouled when they are on offense. Jupas with a pair of important free throws with 1 minute and 4 ticks on the clock. Uzi wet on the first one. And he'll get another one. Ujupas will get them both this time around. Now Elancourt is looking at a 1-point deficit. Uh-oh. Rauda and Varas do have fouls to give. Howard has been the main gunner for Elancourt. He'll give it up. Dira Sanson going at Bukalis, who sends that one out of bounds. 1.7 left for Elancourt. as the Lithuanian. He'll get a tentacle on it right there. Throws that into the stands. Bare time for Elancourt to get anything going here. 1.7 is what the shot clock says. We're under 50 seconds. William Howard is going to have to put up a shot quickly. He will attempt a two. He will almost get the two. Oh, but it's out of bounds. Who touched it last? Who touched it last? I think Vikas hit that out of bounds. So we'll get another French possession here. They're still down one, but they get another shot at this. Unforced error by the Lithuanians, something you never see. Losser out to Thiroir Samson, down to Losser, who's in position, spins free, will take the contact, will not get the shot down. But Losser will continue his onslaught in the paint with some free throws. Here, spins away from Jaugas. Jaugas smartly fouls Losser. That would have been a clear-cut score. Now he's going to have to prove it from the charity stripe. With the crowd looking on, this French team will get down to a 16-16 time. That Losser will miss it, but a retry is coming. Lane violation. Second attempt, Losser, no. Howard skies, it'll go out. Loudon-Vars possession. More experienced team now with a chance to go up by a possession or more. They'll call a timeout to set up the action. In an entertaining contest to start things off here in Marseille. In a day full of 10-minute sprints. Again, men's action pool play will wrap up around 5 o'clock here. Is when we will continue with the knockout rounds on the women's series. I'll be here for both events. I expect you to be here for both events. Games will be as good as this one, I promise you. Jupas will take a seat. Pinot will do so for Elancourt. These are the gentlemen that will close out this game. Bukelis has it. Vikas back to Bukelis. Again, that cut from Jaugas. 17-15. That play has worked every single time. Elancourt, Thiroir Samson with a big two-piece. 12 seconds to go. Loudon-Vars with the last possession. Vikas on the drive into the paint. He hangs and hits. It'll leave 5 ticks on the clock. Howard, wait a minute. Defense in the key. A warning for delay of game. So Loudon-Vars will put Elancourt at the top of the key with just a sliver of time left. And the Lithuanians, you see the crowd here way into it. Lithuanian flags around. I know there were Lithuanians living in Marseille. They are here, they represent. Referees will adjust the clock. Can Elancourt get a walk-off bucket? A tie would force overtime. A 2 would win him the game. They will get some time. 2.4. Actually, he's adjusted to 4.2 seconds. Howard, their leading scorer, is not in the game at the moment. Losser to Pinot. Pinot to Losser. He will pull up for 2. That won't go. I don't know if that's the shot they wanted. Elancourt will not get the win. It's Loudon-Vars who hang on barely to get the first dub of the day out here, 18-17. It took everything they had. Vikas with that last layup proved crucial in a W that will at least give Loudon-Vars the first look at top spot in the pool. And we get a first look at the highlights of the day. Before we get reset for the next contest, we'll see Antwerp take on Zvornik after these moving images. And we're back. Antwerp and Zvornik will kick off Pool C action. Antwerp come in as the 3rd seed. We have not seen them on the World Tour in a long, long time. They've been absent for over a month. Our last event, the Shanghai Masters, where they came in 5th, but quietly, they have been on a very good run on the Challenger circuit ever since. 2nd in Brasilia, 1st at the Lion City Challenger in Singapore, and then 2nd in La Réunion. Short time ago. They are 9th in the World Tour standings. They played in the first 4 Masters of the year, with that 5th spot as their best result. Actually, never mind. 4th at the Opener is their best result. They bring the same squad we always see from them. VVO to the court. A fresh buzz cut for Van Oosterwijk. He's joined by Casper the Ghost, Jonas Voorts, and Dennis the Menace. Dennis Donkor is having quite the year on the World Tour. 7.3 points per game on average. He's hitting his twos at a 36% clip. He's bringing his signature defense as well. And they take on a team that I know absolutely nothing about. Zvornik in their first ever World Tour event. They bring out Spago, who was on the Bosnia and Herzegovina national team at the Europe Cup qualifiers. Him and Srdan Gavric both representing there. They came in 11th in qualify for the Europe Cup. Voyin Ilic is here as well. Their most well-known player, I would have to say, is Alexander Petrovic. He's got some World Tour experience. Played on Zagreb in 2023, Sagamihara in Japan in 2024, and a challenger event for him with Surchin in 2025. Color me intrigued. I have no info on this Zvornik team, so curious to see if they can represent, they can hang with the Belgians. As both teams will get warmed up, we're curious to see if Antwerp's streak on the Challenger events can transfer here onto the World Tour stage. Haven't won a Masters in a while. I believe the last time they did so was in 2024. Shanghai, if I can remember correctly. I'd have to check my notes. But after transferring back their name from Marifa to Antwerp, they're looking to get back here on the World Tour and get a good result. Again, a 3rd seed coming in. A dangerous squad with the way they're shooting the ball this year. They're shooting a 2 on almost 60% of their possessions. So you know what's coming. Question is, can you stop it? Not a lot of teams have managed so. Especially recently, as we'll kick things off. Pool C action. Our first ever look at Zvornik. Antwerp in the blues. Zvornik's in the green. Dennis the Menace to Voorts. Donkor behind the screen. Pick and pop action. Joe Foe from, well, close to the logo. They'll get the possession back. Alpha Steiner hanging in the paint with a tough finish. The bump and the bucket. Casper is already bringing the strength down low. Alpha Steiner will trickle in the free throw. A 2-zip lead to start here for Antwerp. What can Zvornik do? They go to the pick and roll. It's snuffed out by VVO. Quick movement for the Belgians. Ooh, Steiner tripped up, couldn't get to the rock. 2-piece hits the back of the iron. Gavric couldn't squeeze at that time. And VVO charges right to the rack, right around the screen. Smart play. Van Oostenrijk with a 3rd point for the Belgians. Tough take inside. Ilic will do something back. Zornig's finally on the board. Dennis the Menace. Ooh, hanging and hitting. He hit that ball and brought it back out. I didn't know his pockets were that deep. That was some wizardry from the Menace. Ilic gets it back. It's poked out by Kasper. Zornig looking a little bit outmatched here early on in the game. Oh, a traveling violation. Petrovic thought he had a look, but a quick closeout by Augustine. So we get reset. Belgium's now will get hit with a foul. Game's going their way so far. Screening action again. Augustine is open. Takes his time in the paint, will not make the shot. Uh-oh, some slippage. That is very unfortunate as Gavric lost his footing, which meant the ball was taken by the Belgians. A jump ball is as good as a steal, as you know. They'll get possession back. EVO is showing some more signs of aggression on offense. They feature him in pick and rolls. He's driving to the cup, and 2 pieces up, and Spago will spray to place. Donker. Hezzy out to Fords. That is water. Jonas Fords shredding the nets again. Wait a minute. Allez, cause Raf le HTV avec toi. Okay, sure. Somebody with French knowledge translate that for me. I have no insight on the French language. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Spago bringing some sauce, and Augustine bringing a big boom. Second foul on the Belgians. But they put up 8 points in 2.5 minutes. I think they've solved the Bosnian-Herzegovinian defense. Uh-oh. Good hands by Ilic. Spago again separating this time. He'll step back. Ilic. Back down to Spago, a good position in the paint. Spago not the most sizable of players, but I got to say he's showing some things here. 2 ball down. Nice little move to the basket. He's got the rock in his hands here. Right past everyone. Gavric put on the afterburners. Pick and pop. Jonas Forts. And then it gets tapped out to Donker, who misses. Forts with a rebound. He will clean up the mess. And we're comfortably so far with that 4-point lead. But you've got to deal with this man, though. Spago almost lost it. Low in the shot clock. He will heave that one up. And it won't go. And VVO seems to be involved in every physical thing on the court. They get hit with a foul here. It is the 4th on Zvornik, who are 4 down in this game. Balanced approach from Antwerp. They've gone through a bunch of action towards the basket with Augustine and VVO being the main recipients of the Wilson. We've seen a couple of 2s already. As Zvornik are in hot pursuit. It is the mountain in your ear for the 4th ever Marseille Masters, as Doncourt will pull up and he will drain it. Cha-ching for Dennis the Menace. Petrovic close to an answer. It bounces off the rim. So we go back to Dennis. Oh, look, that one from the Emio logo steps into that. Ooh. Well, you know, I'm sure he has his own feelings about that one. We are about 4 minutes into this one. A 6-point lead for the Belgians already. Zvornik, difficult shot from Ilic. Cannot get it to go. Forwards facilitating. They have left the Menace alone. That is usually not the best of ideas. You can see Zvornik drawing the defense in, playing a form of help side defense. I don't know if that is the best idea against this Antwerp squad with the shooting ability that they have. Because even Augustine can knock him down. That's not to discredit VVO, who we've seen knock down some twos as well. Forts will save it. VVO now has it. VVO, there is Augustine. On the move to the rack. 2 hands for safety for Casper the Ghost. So Zvornik's down by a big number now. 7 points, if you do your math. They need some shots to go down, and not to go like that. They forgot about the Menace again. VBO working on the me-bounce. Gavlich looked like he was shaking up on the play, so it was 3-on-2. Antwerp found the right guy. VBO is just trying to get his player value up. Forgive him for that. This game looks like it's going the Belgians' way for now. No space to work with for Zvornik. They launch a high arcing shot that misses everything. And then an offensive foul. Augustine put too much hip into it. And you know what Shakira said? Them hips don't lie. All right, done with the jokes. Ilic forcing the issue. VVO might be undersized, but he is not under strength. And Forts will get one from the top of the key. Another deuce for the Belgians, and they are up by 10. Ooh. So our first look at Zvornik is not the best one so far. Uh-oh. Technical foul assessed there. Forts thought he had given the Bosnians enough time to handle the rock. He did not. So Ilic with a shot from the charity stripe. He will get Zvornik their 6th point. It has been a struggle. Maybe that's an understatement. Antwerp's come in and are right now beating the brakes off of Zvornik. Ilic again. Augustine touched that. It'll give Zvornik the possession, but the team in green ain't so mean. Yeah. You know, that happens sometimes. You get stuck, you have to take a shot like that. I've seen a lot of shots from the left side of the court go under, though, maybe due to the breeze. Towards the Doncourt, hand in his face. Front iron. Turn around. Zvornik. Maybe an opportunity. 3:50. Still a lot of time left on the clock. You got to handle the Wilson with care, though. And that one's out. Wilson. Never mind. TV timeout as the Bosnians are desperately searching for an answer. They have not guarded Antwerp all that well, but they have not produced anything offensively is the main issue. Have not been able to beat the Antwerp defense at all. VVO, screen up, Donkor, pick and roll again, man. When Antwerp gets into that super screen mode where they go at you from every angle, it is so tough to keep up. They do get a stop, does Zvornik, and a bucket, 15-7. Donkor sidesteps, Hezi, Midi, never mind, pass to VVO. Okay, he faked me out with that one. And then Fords gets called for some extracurriculars. Spago hit the deck. That is foul number 6 on the Belgians, who have no more to give. Spago offline. Good hands from Casper. Forts wants it. He's in the post. He will step out. Jonas Forts down on the floor. So Zvornik would have gotten a rebound, but you know. Oh, Forts. His pass is broken up. Can Zvornik find some scores? Look, at this point, it might not even be about winning. It might be about positioning yourself for a potential three-way tie. Spago. Double cross on Forts. Spago offline again. They have been missing the connection like airport Wi-Fi. Meanwhile, Antwerp down low, and then they do that. Casper gets a full 5 on the Wilson. Forts, good catch, good finish, and the Belgian Lions are roaring. 18-7. A blowout game. All right, we'll forget about that one as we've hit a timeout. A minute 50 on the clock. Might not need all that as Antwerp are 3 away from game. They've played it like we know them to. A lot of screens per possession, a lot of passes, a lot of action, which usually leaves them with either an open shot or somebody that's free underneath the basket. An analytical approach from Antwerp. Layups or twos. Gotten 7 out of Forts, who's had a good game to start things off here. He's been the catalyst to a big-time win or a big win if this continues. But let's be honest, from what we've seen from Zvornik here so far, I think this one's going to Antwerp. Dennis leaves that one. He'll get it back, though. Dennis the menace. No. Forts, yes. Oui. And no on that one. Zvornik have really struggled in this game. They have not found the offense outside of contested twos. And that has not been enough. There's that screening. VVO behind the back. Forts, no. So close. Beautiful pass from VVO, who's bringing the gallery play now. No, VVO had that in his bag. Look at the precision pass behind the buttocks. go out as we've hit the minute mark. This one will cruise to its end with Antwerp 2 away, as mentioned. Zwarnik will get an extra possession. Any points at this moment in time are helpful for maybe a 3-way tie later. Even that one doesn't go. Petrovic, who's had a slow game, no points for him, missed that. Ooh-wee! That made my voice go up. Forts with a crazy pass to Augustine, who finishes with the lay. Augustine will take it right back. Jonas Forts to Jimenez. He wanted to end it. He does. Water from the left wing for Dennis Donker, and Antwerp cruise to a 22-7 victory. A good game from almost anyone. Even VVO scored 4, and I say even. He can play some offense. 5 apiece for Donker and Augustine, but it was the combination between inside and outside for Antwerp that worked. The twos are flying for the Belgians. That is good to see. 22-7 again, your final result in this one. We'll take a short break and come back after the highlights when we'll see Lehman, 2-time winners this year, come off a Ulaanbaatar win just last week. And we'll see them take on Los Angeles with a French legend on the roster. Stick and stay right here for all 3X reaction from Marseille. You heard the song. That means we're ready to go. Pool B action kicking off with Lehman coming off that second win of the year, the only team to get multiple Masters on the 2026 season. And you can hear the whimsical tunes. Here they come. I know the song by now. Not the words. Somebody help me with those. Not fluent in Serbian. But it's a semi-truck to the floor first. The new ad this year, he's proven to be a great addition to this unit. He's joined by the legend himself, the Manimal Mihailo Vasic. Dragon Ball G is here. Dragon Ball Nemanja Zhigan. I almost called him Dragon Ball by his first name. And there is last week's MVP, the Gladiator. He needs an upgrade in shirt size. It's Stefan Milivojevic, who averaged 6.2 points per game and led the whole field in drives in that win in Mongolia just last week. A good year for Milivojevic, who is also an addition to this Lehman squad. And he has really grown into the team here. They go up against Los Angeles, who qualify out of the Brasilia Challenger. 4th place there, but Antwerp picked up a hard here, so they get the nod. Second World Tour of the year for them after finishing 12th in Zadar. They bring a new face, Bryce Levitt. And if I say that name wrong, please, someone correct me. He joins Brian de Valk in an international unit for LA. Of course, Jeremy Lieberman. But they got a French legend on the squad. A new ad for them this year. Raphael Wilson. Wireless Wilson in front of his home crowd, happy to be here, representing LA. His Los Angeles squad, a tough team who have stepped onto the scene this year, ready to compete in more events than ever. Very active, as we saw them in a couple of challenges already. They don't bring Taylor Braun this time around, but I'm sure he's watching from somewhere. And they'll go and give Leave It a shot. He's maybe the one that he's going to have to deal with this fella right here. As you see, Stefan Milivojevic. It's a shade over 5 points per game on the season. But first in key assists in the entire World Tour field. An improved two-point shooter as well this year. He hit a low of sub 20% last year when he was still on Partizan, but he's over 30% this time around. This is quite the career revival for Milivojevic, and he will lead his troops to the half-court arena here against LA, a matchup we have not seen before. So a first ever. Fuengirola also a part of this pool. Spaniards will look on to see the results of this one. But Lehman might be the hottest team in 3x3 right now if they come in first in the World Tour standings. Again, a couple of wins to their name. They finished top 4 in a bunch of their events. So they are trying to make a case for being the team to beat in 2026 with another deep run here. Wilson to a cutting Brian DeValk, and the Wilson slipped out of his hands. Too much butter on that croissant for breakfast. The semi-truck gets it to Gigon. They use him as a playmaker in the high post, and it usually yields results. DeValk and Wilson link up. Wi-Fi connection still off. And there is that truck again. Beat. Simeonovic with another score inside the paint. LA working around. Wilson on the move. Crosses back left. Wilson cannot shake Gigon. That is the shot he comes up with. Not a bad look per se. Simeonovic would have missed this time around. Wilson. Lieberman gets free to the rack. Ooh, man. Gigon almost got a piece of that, and he prevents a make. Crazy sequence here. Gigon came flying in. Used the Nimbus cloud. And almost got a piece of it. Look at the height on that leap for Gigon. Lieberman misses it. Gets a little confused, and then some slippage on the follow-up attempt. Simeonovic was fouled on a 2-ball, so he'll get a couple of free throws here. That one just short. Lehman in general needs some bigger shirts. Look at Simeonovic. That thing's bursting at the seams. That's a medium. Anyway. 3-zip for Lehman to start things off here. Again, they come in with a lot of momentum. DeValk denies a couple of screens, tries to take it at the manimal, will not hit the rim. That second shot will not go as it was out of time. And we'll get a reset for the Serbians. Hasn't mattered which lineup's on the floor for Lehman, as they didn't bring Milutinovic for this one. Uh-oh. Hard foul as Milivojevic hits the deck. Lead sneaks in there with a hand. He will get Milivojevic to the floor. Good thing that man is almost I don't think that'll soften the blow, but at least prevent further injury. Second foul on LA. Milivojevic will not get the free throw. It'll go out. And Milivojevic will take a seat. Wilson still offline. Wireless trying to find a connection from range, but has not come up with any makes yet. Los Angeles scoreless, a minute and a half in. Struggling with the defensive pressure for Lehman. Gigon out to Simeunovic from the corner. He can hit those, so miss this time. Gigon with a pushing foul. All smiles for Nemanja and Brian de Valk. De Valk with the rock in his hands this time. Wilson between the knees. De Valk will finish it up. Bouillabaisse for Raf Wilson. A delicious dish and a first score for LA. Milivojevic, top of the key, no good. Manimal sharing his caring. Underneath, it's Milivojevic to finish it up. Now it's Wilson working in the mid post, fading away off the glass with a French kiss. Mwah. Defense on the Valk, it'll go out. Pick and pop action. Good hands again from the Valk, pressuring Simeunovic. Oh, out of bounds. Valk, who has come on to this LA squad at the start of the year. Joined them right before the Zadar Masters. It's been a welcome add, a seasoned veteran. Seen a lot of 3x3. Simeunovic touched earth on that one. Ooh. Vlasic taking his time. Got the size advantage over Lieberman. Almost steps out of bounds. Wilson to the rack, charges in. Simeunovic pokes it away. Gigon. Oh, he going. Two-piece top of the key. Dragon Ball Z, who's not been the most competent shooter this year, is around 20% from range. He'll get that one to go. Leave it out to Wilson. No. And no one home for that Simeunovic take. Leave it just left it. Having a discussion with referee Cecilia Montgomery Toth. I think he had something to say about the way Simeunovic created that space. But the referees, nothing on that. So it's Lehman with a pretty easy game so far. Up 8-2 here at the first TV timeout. They've cruised as they continue their momentum run into the second largest city in France. Right here on the Mediterranean coast, there's Lieberman. Made a pull-up, is good. Answer for Lehman at the hands of Milivojevic is not good. Lieberman has it again. Screening action. Ooh, good idea on the pass, but Gigon with the quick hands. Gigon steps back, two-piece up, side irons it. A chance now for Los Angeles to get closer. Yeah, Wilson definitely hit with a foul there. Second on the Serbians. I think there's some people in the stands that have Coach Raff on their mind. I guess that is about this man, Raphael Wilson. Top of the key from the logo. It is off the mark, and then Vasic would have traveled. Asking for a foul, does not get it. Wilson maybe forcing the issue a little bit here. Cannot get his shots to go. Scored a couple early. Spin move coming. I can tell you that before the move started. Vasic set that move up perfectly. Put him in a blender, and Lehman up by 6 now. Lieberman. Oh, Milivojevic is down. Leave it with a score underneath just in the nick of time. Mismatch for the semi-truck. And Lieberman, yeah. That's a way to get out of that. Jeremy Lieberman had no intentions of guarding that cleanly. Third foul on LA. They are employing good 3-3 strategy. Lieberman a little bit undersized, and every time he gets posted up, he will try to push his guy off his spot. They'll go at him with Nemanja this time. Ooh, good hands. Never mind. Never mind. So Dragon Ball G actually in the act of shooting when that foul occurred. Fourth now on LA, a free throw coming for Gigon. Difficult shot attempt for Lieberman, but he gives him some face time. 9-5. LA is sticking around somewhat. Milivojevic, no. And Simunovic has got his brother's Brate's back. They got to use the Serbian word I know, which is Brate. Bad miss from LA will go off the back of the dome of the Volk. Possession to the Serbians. Milivojevic again with a sweet stroke from the top of the key. He wants a rest. And will take a seat. But Stefan Milivojevic is again having a good tournament. Second 2 of the game for him. His team is up by 7 points over LA, who have not found ways to attack the Serbian defense. Wilson with another miss from range. Continues to stack the bricks. .8 left. Wilson around the screen, hangs that one also just off the mark. Gigon, second 2 of the game. He went into the hyperbolic time chamber and worked on his jumper. Nemanja with a good contest so far. And again, that between the knees pass for Wilson. TV timeout. A one-sided affair. Lehman has reigned supreme. They've gotten 4 twos out of Gigon and Milivojevic. And there's the kids cheering for Coach Raff. So Raff Wilson has to be. Love to see it. The fans have come out to see their hero. They're hoping for him to start finding that connection from 2. So far, over. Here he is. Wilson hands it off. Lieberman. Pick and pop action. Wilson with a jab into the paint. Wilson right hand hook. That is a way to get a bucket. Crafty footwork from a seasoned veteran. Gigon crosses the manimal Saw the shot clock was running low. This is a heady play by Bosic. Shot clock was down. He just lofted it at the rim, charged right after his own rebound. Wilson continues his streak in the paint. Take foul by Mihailo, as he didn't want another mid-range bucket from Wilson. Resets the action in 12 seconds, and a check up top for LA. Oh. See, the Notre Dame de la Gare watches over the city, but no one was watching the back door on that one. Double high post look now for the Serbians. They want to get it to the semi-truck, who's guarded well. Back down to Milivojevic. Working behind the screen, tries to pass it. Simeunovic into the shot clock. And again, an offensive rebound for Lehman. Oh, misdirection from Vasic. Lobs it up. Simeunovic taking his time with this one. That was coming. 3 in the key for the semi-truck. Can't park for that long. Wilson again, this time with a soft floater that is just off the mark. It's not been his game outside of those shots from the paint, but anything outside of 4 feet has been a bit of a struggle for Rob. I don't know how you get that man to the floor. Simeunovic went down. That's a large human being to put down on the floor. Anyway, front of the rim. Wilson will get it back. Tries to turn the corner. We'll share it with the Volk. He will step out. The Volk can't get to 2. And his chase down attempt will go out of bounds. Between Raph Wilson and Brian DeValk, if they were knocking down their 2s, this would be a more competitive game. They have not, however, which has left us here. A minute 31 on the clock. 15-8 game in favor of the Serbians, who will look to kickstart their campaign for a 3rd Masters win this year. And with the physicality we've seen from them, anything is possible. And I won't scream it. I'm not Kevin Garnett. Volk and Simeunovic continue to run into each other as 2 strong objects colliding. It ends up in Los Angeles foul this time around. They have no more to give. Just got to start being careful. A 2-on-1 Milivojevic, Simeunovic. 1-2 punch. It ends up a bucket rack, a second yam for Raph Wilson. A second yam for Raph Wilson. So LA finding ways, 3-possession ball game. Simeunovic. All net on that one. 18-10. If LA had any hopes of coming back in this one, they are gone now. Timeout on the floor. Under 20 ticks to go. And a one-sided affair has been Lehman to dominate this one from the start. And mainly because they've gotten 2s to fall between Milivojevic and Gigon. Something that LA has not been able to do. Simeunovic has 7 in the game. Wilson, the leading scorer for LA. Lieberman to Wilson. They have left him alone again. Backwards poke? Okay. I didn't know Raf still had that. Now he's getting one from the corner. That won't go. 3 ticks to go. Lieberman will step into a 2. Does not go. So we'll finish this one. 18-11 for Lehman. Looked very comfortable and look to continue that momentum they came in with. It's worked in this first game over LA. Simeonovic ends with 7 points. A good all-around game from them. And we will step off the mic for a quick second. We got Pool A action coming up next. It's UB and Mariampole Mantinga. That is a game we've seen before, but not recently. We'll get you set after these highlights. We are very happy to have the magic sky over our heads as the sun is beaming down in Marseille de Bay. But we shift our attention to Pool A. It's UB and Mariampole Mantinga, teams that have met up 7 times in the past, but not recently. No games between them since 2023. A 2-5 all-time record for UB, who will come in as the #1 seed, second in the World Tour standing. In Ulaanbaatar last weekend, but that wasn't the big news. It was all about that man. Dejan Majstorovic, the all-time leading scorer on the World Tour. The legend himself, the maestro, he's back. He came in for his first event in Mongolia last week and looked like he hadn't missed a beat. 5.3 points a game in that one for Dejan. He's joined by Nemanja Barac, Nim Diesel, the Lemonator, Nenad Neranzic, and, of course, the world's #1 player. He has seen 14 million futures, but he's picked this one. Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic. Here's your team UB. Have had a decent year after winning 6 Masters in 2025 and, of course, the World Tour Finals last year as well. They look to improve from that 1-2 record they picked up in Ulaanbaatar. But they lost in the pool and then they lost in the quarterfinals. But again, it was all about returning Majstorovic after a year away from action. They take on a Mariampole Mantinga squad that come in as a 9th seed. They qualify out of the Brasilia Challenger. Second World Tour of the year for them as they played Vienna as well. Lost to Amsterdam and Raudon Vares in the pool after making it out of the qualifying draw. Both close games. Last one was 21-19, but still 0-2 on the year. But we've seen this team go on deep runs before. Their only World Tour in 2025 was in Ulaanbaatar. They came in 4th. They bring this time to the court a new member of the squad. A course, Ignas Labutis, Tautvidas Kliučinikas, and Zigimantas Šimonis are there, but Ernestas Siderevicius is here for them as well. He played some challenger events with Kaunas back in 2022, and he is looking to make his mark in his first ever World Tour event. So teams will get their last warm-ups in. Similar members to both squads, again, when they met back in 2023. Which went mostly Oob's way. Mariampolo has been active on the challenger circuit this year as well, with a little bit of results. Again, Brasilia, they came in third. Ignas Labutis has averaged 4 points a game for them, and one event on the World Tour. On the other side, of course, the world's number one, who's chilling on his seat right now. He doesn't need no warm-up. He's already done that. So a Serbian-Lithuanian clash in Pool A to start things off. We got Barcelona in this pool as well, waiting in the wings. And we are ready to get sprinting from Marseille, baby. Oui, oui. It's Mariampole with the rock first. Šimonis into the paint. Kliučinikas gets his stuff swiped like a credit card. Kliučinikas now, they take it right back. Šimonis with the back scratcher. Kliučinikas finishes it off the glass. Baraj charges in, pick and roll perfection for Oob to get on the board. Kliučinikas would have missed there. He comes in averaging 6.5 per. It's about 33% of his long range attempts, not that time. Here's Strange, he can't get it to go. And the Maestro with a foul underneath. Spoke to him yesterday and said, look, I didn't know how I was going to feel last week. I was hoping to, get some good games in. It was all right. Maybe a slow start. I wasn't hitting my shots. The man hit 33% of his twos. If that's not hitting your shots, then what is? Actually, 30%. I got to correct myself. But 5 of 17, I'm sure he's looking to improve on that. Although for us mortals, that would actually be a good turn. Labutis, that will count. Lane violation. That went out off of a leg. So we'll get a fresh 12. High post action with the Lemonator. Stojic turns the corner up top to Nanad. Up top to Siderevicius. Oh, but he gets his stuff sent by the Lemonator. He's making an impact early. Again, Nanad Narancic with the hard layup. Siderevicius this time will make sure to finish his breakfast underneath the basket. Kliučinikas still offline from range. As Mariampole sees Strange save that inbounds, it's a advantageous situation. Ooh, that is a hard foul on Majstorovic. Very hard foul. Get hit with an unsportsmanlike right away. No replay necessary. Majstorovic comes in late. Oh, try to save himself from falling. He hits the hips there for Siderevicius and then hangs onto his shoulder. Siderevicius will not get the first one to go. Second one is pure. Maestro to Barac. Out to the Lemonator. High arcing two-piece hits the front of the rim. Ooh, would get another offensive board, though. And there's Barac, who is wide open. Nothing that Ernestes could do but foul there. Caught out of position. Barac hesitates. And that is the result of that, too. They get it inbound somehow. Strange has put his body on the line. He saved a lot of these shots from going out. He'll get his team another point in a 5-4 contest. Stodovic will take a seat. As we continue the action here, 2.5 minutes in, a tight game so far. As we knew it would be, both teams rely on system 3x3. A systematic approach to the game with a lot of screens and a lot of slips. Gintaltas Matulis, by the way, this time around for Mariampole. The general not with the squad. They've gone to Sedevicius a bunch. He has not delivered all that much. First World Tour game, and then you got to go up against the world's #1. There is the world's #1, or at least the #1 squad. Barac into the paint. Yeah, that is all muscle right there. Uh-oh. Jump ball. Barac and Labutis got tangled up. Barac just put his mitts on the Wilson. So Nemanja will take a seat after getting his team another extra possession. That aspect of the game has gone the Serbians' way. Maestro gets it back from Naranjic. Hot potato. Chamonis from the corner can't get it. Labutis can't get to the ball. He's down on the floor now. Oh, but good defensive effort. TV timeout. In a 7-4 ball game. Ub have gotten themselves plenty of extra looks through hustle plays, through smart defense. And we've seen some complaining from Mariampole to the officials. Of course, we haven't introduced the officials. That's my bad. Ante Page and Alex Talasainen handling the biz. As we see Oop with a fresh 12 here. Strange out to Maestro. Conducting out there. Ooh, that is halfway down and out, but he'll get a couple of free throws out of this. Guarded a little bit too closely there by Klunchinikas. There's a coaching warning extended now to Ub. I see you, Marcos Dedo, out there in the crowd. Catching some sun rays to the dome. He smiles it off. His team will continue. Maestro. Short on the free throw attempt. His first miss from the charity stripe all year. 4 for 4 in Ulaanbaatar last week. He will drain his second one. A 4-point lead as a result. Barac, good hands. Another extra possession for Team Red. Strange from the top of the key. Ooh. Majstorovic, he will set his feet. And some string music as a result. Oh. Chinikas put Majstorovic in the loading screen. Cannot finish the play. Strange will step into another two, but man, shooting has not been good for Ub outside of that Majstorovic two-piece. He will get an extra possession. Quick transition into Barac. Surgical delivery. Oh, is that between the knees? Did he put it between the man's legs is my question. I couldn't see it. Fourth foul on Mariampole. Mariampole now with their fifth on a spinning Nenad Narandzic. Narandzic to the cup. Labutis holds up that time. Narandzic will try again. Will scoop again. Good defense by Mariampole. Ignas Labutis holding up in the paint, despite giving up potentially some strength to Narandzic. Oh, quick pass. Simonis can't get it. Labutis saves it into the hands of Barac. It'll leave Strange open. He will attempt it too. Finally, that one goes down. Labutis around the outstretched arms of Strange. But Mariampole looking at a big deficit. All of a sudden, they do get it back. And eventually a foul called as Narandzic was holding on to that Labutis screen. But, man, Oob have looked really sharp in this one. Everybody has contributed. A bunch of twos knocked down. Barac, Nestorovic, and I believe Strange have all gotten one. There's Oob's seventh foul, however. That is not so sharp. Nestorovic using that physicality. Konchanikas will at least get one. 4:50 on the clock. Smart betting man will say that we probably won't make it to the end of that clock time. I think Oob might close this out. They are 6 away from the 21-point mark. Strange in motion. Gets the ball poked out. 4.6 seconds on the shot clock for Oob to work with. Strange turns the corner. No one home to get the doctor away from a hoop. 16-7. Sedrevic, no. Oh. Went in there with bad intentions. But Strange continues to work his weird magic. Every time he drives, there's no defenders near him. Now he's out there with no defense. I don't know how you leave the world's number one alone like that. 4 straight for the doctor. No answer for Mariampole. Strange again. He has seen enough. That is it. The doctor goes on a scoring tantrum to close the game out. And Oob get their first W before the limit over Mariampole Mantiga, 21-8. As Strahinja ends with 8 points in the game. Unlocked the scope about a minute ago and used it profusely. So Oob looking cool, calm, and collected in their first action in Pool A. Mariampole is going to have to retool. We will step into a short break after these highlights. We'll see Radon Vares Hoptrans and Hangzhou Jinwei Pool D action when we come back. That is slated to start at 1:35. I'll be in your ear at 1:30, so please remain right here.
3-3. Mon micro, ma montre, mes chaussettes et tout ça. Ok? T'es prêt? Rappelle-moi ton prénom. Léo, ça n'a pas changé. On y va? Allez, c'est parti. Première question qui va s'afficher maintenant. The quiz is about to start. Attention. Première question qui devrait arriver. Qui a gagné le World Tour Marseille? Ah ouais, tu veux, je te dis, Toulouse ou Amsterdam? Écoute, le public, je sais pas. Bon, il m'a dit Toulouse, c'est bon. C'est pas grave. Deuxième question. Qui est le meilleur marqueur de toute l'histoire du FIBA 3-3 World Tour depuis sa création? Un indice qui vient de jouer. JB, Dejan Majslovic de la Serbie, en tout cas de Tikoum, ou Alexis Rambur. Ah, il y avait Alexis aussi. C'est ça, première bonne réponse. Attention, sur quelle célèbre place le 3-3 a-t-il eu lieu, a-t-il joué durant Paris 2024? Place de la Concorde, place d'Italie, place Bordeaux. Où ça a joué Paris pour les autres? Place de la Concorde, bonne réponse. Il reste une question que je prends, c'est ça? Il reste une question, on est déjà à 2 sur 3. Où auront lieu les finales du FIBA 3-3 World Tour 2026? Ce sera au mois de décembre prochain. À Mexico, voilà, parce que Flo, Arco de Janeiro. Attention. Qui a dit Palavas Flo? Bon, c'est Rio. Qui a dit Palavas? Ah, moi, j'adore l'idée. Imagine la finale mondiale, Palavas Flo. 2 sur 4. Donc j'avais dit 2 bonnes réponses sur 4. Les chaussettes 3-3 sont pour toi. La casquette est pour toi. Et les applaudissements sont pour toi aussi. Merci mec. Palavas Flo. Oh, j'adore l'idée. Finale mondiale, Palavas Flo. 3x3 Marseille World Tour 2026. Qui a remporté, on vous le rappelle, le World Tour Marseille il y a 2 ans, en 2024. C'était ici, la place palais des événements ici par Chalon. Ils ont gagné il y a 2 ans, ils reviennent pour peut-être remporter un nouveau titre ici. Rolando Valls à 10 minutes d'un quart de finale en 4 victoires. Et juste après ce match-là, le retour de l'équipe belge, d'Antwerp, qui s'était imposée ce midi 22 à 7 face à Zvornik. L'équipe d'Antwerp qui sera opposée à l'équipe de Toulouse.
Allez, encore une fois, as we continue to 10-minute sprinting here with Radon Varis, Hop Trans, and our first look at Hangzhou Jinwei, who come in with a lot of intrigue. More on that later. Radon Varis managed to get by Lancourt by the slimmest of margins, 18-17. Any yet. That was an Uzi. Any yet. That was an Uzi sound for the people that were wondering. Varis Hop Trans looking to turn their year around. A second win would put him in comfortable position. They go up against a team, like I said, with a lot of intrigue in Hangzhou Jinwei, who come in for their second Masters of the year. And guess what? They won their first one. Winners in Shanghai with a 4-1 record. So curious to see if they can repeat here after retooling the squad in the offseason, bringing in Milo Šupica and Vuk Borovichanin alongside Goran Vidovic and Yan Song Wang. Can they do it again? A good shooting team. They boast the best two-point gunner in the league in Vuk, who's hit his shots from the land of plenty at about a 45% rate, which is craziness. They'll see Cecilia Montgomery-Toth and Alex Talisainen out there on the court as referees in what's looking like a spicy matchup. These teams have met up a bunch before. No games in 2026, however. All time, this is a 4-3 Radon Varis lead in the winning column. So very slim one. Joe, an explosive team. They can get a bunch of twos upon you. They're feisty. And they got a good lob threat in Šupica. Here's Vuk. So the Wolf, Vuk Borovichanin, comes in as the leading scorer on the squad. One event only, but 6.8 points per game for the young Serbian. And he continues to ascend. Every year we see him, he gets a little bit better. You like what you see from him? Vidovic will set the table for a lot of the action. I don't know much about Yan Song Wang, I got to be honest with you, so we'll see what he can bring. It's his first World Tour event with the squad. So a date between the Chinese and the Lithuanians. Two teams that have featured in the top 10 over recent years. The Ranunvaris boast a very similar roster to that. Hangzhou has had to retool after losing a bunch of players. Haluderovic going to Ulm. And Alexander Lazic going to one of the Japanese squads, which I can't remember which one right now. But it's all good.
Il fait chaud dans les tribunes. Vous vous hydratez, vous protégez du soleil. Il fait aussi chaud sur le terrain. Alors, vos applaudissements pour les équipes, s'il vous plaît, maintenant.
All righty, here we go. 10-minute sprinting from Parc Chanot in Marseille. Middle section of men's pool play coming up at you. Pool D right in front of your faces is Borovic, Shanin, hanging and hitting in the paint. They forced a 2-on-1 with Šupica. Good play for Hangzhou to start things off. Ujupis will not unload. It's Bukalis with a miss underneath. An offensive foul. Šupica put too much hip in it. Vaiku's down to the body shot. Bukalis is down there. Nothing Vidovic can do about that. Caught in the bad position. Ranunvaris even up the score. Long. Whistle underneath. Šupica and Vaiku's get tangled up. It's Vaiku's who gets called for that one. First foul, Lithuania. On the Lithuanians, I'd rather say. Vidovic down to Borovic. Shanin with a poke. Hangzhou, a prolific ball screen team. Get a couple of guys going that way. Jaugas can get going that way. Tougher than a day-old steak is Valdez Jaugas. Evil Knievel finishing through the contact. Hits the shot. Will get to the free throw line. And the free throw line this year has been okay for Jaugas. That one no good. He was right around 65% coming in. Oh, Šupica, quick cross. Gets his cookies took. Try to go straight at Bukalis. Didn't get it that time. Bukalis now turning the favor. Lofts it into Jaugas. Beautiful pass, but Ivaldes can't finish it. And no one home on that Vuk take. So the Wolf will get another one. Answered very quickly for Bukalis. Surgical play for Ranunvaris. They get it down to the Lithuanian. He will finish it. Vuk steps back, unleashes it too. The game plan is pretty clear here for Ranunvaris. They do not care who's in front of them. They will go at you in the paint. Jaugas over Šupica. Puts his left shoulder on him. Finishes with the right hand hook. A 4-3 lead. Ranunvaris here early. Now they go posting up to Uzi. Even he will finish his breakfast underneath the basket, to quote the great Angelo Tsagarakis. Šupica. Good hands. Vaiku's just takes it from him. So far, Ranunvaris, the sharper team, especially on defense. As they take a 2-point lead. 2 minutes in. We are checking out something at the scorers table. So a short break for everybody involved on the court. Much needed, by the way, as temperatures have started to spike out here in Marseille. .4 seconds left on the shot clock. Vidovic heaves it high. Archer almost touched the rim on that one, but didn't quite get it. It's the Lithuanian delivering the package to Jalgis underneath. Good tap out by Vaitkus out to Jalgis, who will finish the second attempt. Hangzhou working around. They go back to the ball screen. Vidovic over Vaitkus, fading away. Can't get it to go. Did I tell you what the recipe was? If not, now you know. It's Bukalis inside with another bucket in the paint. He's got 2 to his name. Jalgis is up to 4 already. A 7-3 lead to start things off. Seven-5 now as Vaitkus gets reset. Ooh, Shupitsa almost had his hand on it. Ended up touching the wrist of Ignis. 2 free throws coming up after the TV timeout. Vaitkus, who's had a good day. Didn't play all that well in his first event with the squad. 3.7 points per for Vaitkus in his Raudonvares debut back in Vienna. We let him in scoring in that first game, and he's come out sharp in this one. Gets a chance at a couple here. The former Europe Cup MVP will get his first one there. And again, I think Raudonvares Hoptrans are very happy to have him on the squad. He's a part of the World Cup in 2022 as well, where Lithuania picked up a silver medal. So a long-standing member of the 3x3 family out in Lithuania will now join the pro circuit for his second event. Bukalis. Oh, Vito's going to hand it the first time, but the second time around, it's Bukalis finishing that. That's hot. Start calling this tactic the Softy Barsky, if I get it right. That's Lithuania's beats for you. They go inside often and almost every time. Vaitkus with a screen. He will feed the Lithuanian down low. He'll take his time and finish that one off the glass. Hangzhou have not found an answer for the paint attack for Raudonvares. As we are in France, we could start calling it wine and paint as well. Hangzhou can't get a bucket that time. It's Wong will get the rebound. Bodovichanin around the screen. Wong is popped. Bodovichanin attacking the Uzi float game from the mid-range. Vuk again. Jalgis is in there like swimwear yet again. Vuk has done a lot of the heavy lifting, but can't get that one to go. Again, a post-up situation. It is Raudonvares flexing their muscles on the inside every single time down the floor. 12-7 game as a result. Just over 4 minutes in. Yeah, they are in the paint like Van Gogh. Continued spree of buckets underneath the basket. And Hangzhou turn it over, an offensive foul. Tough break for the Chinese, who have not been able to stay with Raudonvares and the game plan that they've come in with. It's easy eating if you're that big and you can score like that. The Lithuanian with another one. Oh, that one counts. Vidovic put some extra match dust on that one. Soft touch from Goran for his first bucket of the game. Hangzhou trailing by 6. It is the 4th foul on Radenvar, so a single free throw coming up. Lane violation will get Radenvar the possession here. Chupisa just a little too quick off his feet. By the way, if you're seeing that QR code in the right bottom of your screen, scan it, please. Get involved with us as Radenvar scores another bucket inside the paint. You can see how many if you scan it after the game, that is. As you can take a look at the stats, you can take a look at some of the actions we have in sense of winning. You win some mini balls. You can get your picture on the big board here. So make sure to scan that QR code whenever it pops up next because it disappeared on me. All right. (15-9) game. 6th foul Radenvar, so maybe Hangzhou can find something on the free throw strike. It might help because their offense has not flowed in this game. They have not been able to stop Radenvar whatsoever, and I think that's the main issue. They have to deal with some of those monsters down there. A Lithuanian, Evil Knievel. All business for Radenvar as a 2-on-1. Ujupis, no. Joggers, yes. Doesn't forget to tip. And Wong with an answer for Hangzhou. We're still only down by 5. A lot of time left on the clock. We saw this team come back from some big deficits in that run they had in Shanghai. But they cannot stop Joggers at all. He's up to 7 in the game. Bodovic 3 in the key. Couldn't find any space for his shot. Wong was camped out there. Second TV timeout in a game that's gone Radenvar's way. They look to go 2-0 on day 1 here in Marseille. I rhymed all of that, not on purpose. But anyway, the Lithuanians have looked good. A sharp game plan coming in. Good execution that has continued their good run here. Looking a lot better than they did against Elancourt. So potentially a prime seat out of the pool. Vaitkus and Bukelis 2-on-1. Vaitkus turns the corner. That one will trickle in. They keep forcing the Hangzhou defense into a bad spot. Whether it's through this, where they now have to double kick out to the Uzi. No. Bodovic can't hold on to the Wilson. Uzi has to clear it. Does so. Vaitkus taking his time. Going straight at Vidovic. Vaitkus, no. Good defense that time around. So Hangzhou do get a stop. Down 6, however. They need a score here. Vidovic, float game. Mwah, soft touch. Bukelis going into a crowd again. How do you stop that size, touch, and muscle all together in one alien? Chapicha with a quick answer, but Radenvar is 2 away from the 21-point mark. A deuce would end things. Vikus kicks it down low. Pukelis gets to miss one. They do get a rebound. Uzi won't get it. Vidovic will sneak in for another one. It does make it a two-possession game. Under 2 minutes to go. Hangzhou need a lot of defense, which they have not shown in this tournament. They don't get a stop. It's a foul. So Vikus would have missed there, and then a foul on the rebound. That is number 7 on Hangzhou. So we'll see Aurelius Pukelis step to the free throw line with a chance to end the game. Pukelis, who came into the season injured, still playing with that knee brace on his right knee, but he's looked pretty spry here. Usually a very secure free throw shooter. Gets his totals up to 7 points. A make here would end things. 2-0 on the line for Radonvaris Hoptrans. And Big Pookie secures a dub. Radonvaris get the job done. 21-15, 2-0 in pool play on day one for Marseille. Good results. A better game than their first. So, man, this could be the tournament. They turn things around. If they continue this, and if they continue to get this momentum going, who knows? Good day for the Lithuanians and the Lithuanian. As we will turn things around momentarily, we will get a second look at Antwerp and our first look at home favorites, Toulouse, up next after the highlights in just a minute.
Peut se qualifier directement pour les quarts de finale en cas de victoire. Antwerp qui s'était largement imposé ce matin face à Svornik, 22-7 avant la fin du temps réglementaire. L'équipe d'Antwerp dans quelques instants face à la deuxième équipe française de la compétition, qui va certainement pouvoir compter sur le public marseillais cet après-midi. L'équipe de Toulouse arrive dans quelques instants. Est-ce qu'on a des supporters français à Marseille? Ok.
It is a border battle coming up next in Pool C. We'll see Antwerp again. They had a good game against Zvornik to start their campaign. Very sharp looking from the boys in blue. 22-7 dub. A balanced scoring effort. Kasper Augustiner with 5.7 rebounds as Antwerp dominated the glass completely. 23-10 over the Bosnian Herzegovinian guys. Bosnian and Herzegovinians. I don't know. Anyway, Dennis Donker did lead the way. Jonas Force led the way. 2 of 7 from range, as was Donker. Force with 8 points. Donker ended up with 5. VVO, 4.7 rebounds. A good game from VVO. Only missed 1 shot inside the arc. And, man, Antwerp, I guess with a warm-up game, but a good one. Very, very sharp in their execution. High percentage of looks inside the arc went down. Didn't shoot the best of percentages from outside the arc, but allez les bleus, allez. Will the crowd probably be saying very soon here as Toulouse come in. 4th in Ulaanbaatar just a week ago. Lost to the home squad in the semifinals, but it was their best run of the young 2026 season, as they are now 13th in the World Tour standings. They bring Alexis Dargenton instead of Jules Rambeau. Rambeau's got some important business to take care of. Of course, Frank Segala back with his boys. Frank leading the squad in scoring this year, 6.4 points per. There's the man dishing out all the key assists. It's Hugo Boss. Suhard has had a good year so far. Have a nod to be on the French national team as well. Happy birthday, by the way, Paul Joko, who turned 28 years young earlier in the week. He is all smiles, but you know when the Joker smiles, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Why so serious? Toulouse out here looking for a good result in front of their home crowd, something they have not done before, at least not win. Joko in the middle of his prime, and those are his own words. He said this morning when I saw him at breakfast, I will never get better than this. I disagree. You can still grow later on in your basketball career. I don't know if his hops will be the same, though. The man can jump. Dennis Doncourt, he can jump, but he can shoot even better. Doncourt was 2 for 7 in that first game they played. He's the 13th ranked player in the world at this very moment. Dennis the Menace and Antwerp looking to carry the recent streak of W's on the Challenger Circuit into the World Tour. Are searching for a first win since 2024. There's the birthday boy, Joko. Despite what you always think about Joko, he's had a good year shooting a 2. 4 of 11 from range so far in 2 events played. That's 36% for you quick mathematicians out there. And teams have left him alone, so I don't know, maybe he's going to pull the trigger even more. Let's see what his confidence is looking like out here in Marseille, baby. Allez-vous. We are ready to get underway. It's Toulouse with the Wilson in hand first. Suhard. Question for Toulouse is, without Rambeau, who's going to handle a lot of the screening duty? Normally it's Suhard and Rambeau that have at least the backbone of a structure for the offense for the squad. Question is, can D'Argenton pick up on that? It's Frank for now. Foot on the line. A long one for Seguela, who doesn't get it. DVO to Forts. Hard switch. Forts tries to get it down low. Vic can't get to it. It went out of bounds off of a French leg, however. Oh, Jonas Forts in for the drop. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. What is this sequence? This is blooper reel. Monday basketball. A couple of bad misses will leave us with Goose X on the scoreboard. Dennis Donker then does that. He won't get it. D'Argenton just lets the Wilson just slip away from him. What is going on? Can we get some coffee for these fellas? Forts, that one is way off. We need some caffeine, everybody. Help. Someone. Come in. Get these guys sharp. A missed layup, a missed dunk, and some turnovers is what we got to show for the first minute of action here. In Pool C's second game, Hugo guarded well by Donker. Hugo can't shake Dennis Domenez. He'll pull up on the dime. However, that one will roll in. A toilet bowler for Hugo Suhard. Dennis with the answer on his fingertips, doesn't get it. VVO, good rebound. Up top, they kick it back out to VVO. He will attempt a two. No good. Not the sharpest minute and a half of action I've ever seen, but Hugo's got the scope unlocked. Back to back for Hugo Suhard. A 4-0 lead for Toulouse to open things up. BVO down low, cutting off the screen. That is textbook Antwerp 3x3 basketball. Joko talked about that shooting. This time no good. D'Argenton can't get the follow-up to go. Sharper start, I should say, for the French. Not the sharpest. BVO hanging and hitting. How? BVO rocking the cradle. Getting it done underneath the basket. Antwerp needed that bucket to stabilize. They get it. And then VVO takes it from D'Argenton and drives right in for the layup. I got to say, D'Argenton's looked a little lost here in the first few minutes. Ooh, Joko, hard foul. Hits the deck, pops right back up. VVO here hits him midair. Joko takes a spill. He'll get a free throw out of it. Joko on the year, about 60% from the charity stripe. He'll get that one to go. Donkor sidesteps, guarded well by Hugo. It looks like Hugo Suhard has improved his defense by a lot. He used to be a guy you pick on. I don't know if that's the case anymore. Around the World Cup is when we really saw him rally on that end of the Wilson. And it's continued onto the pro circuit with Toulouse. He will try to lob it into Seguela. Beautiful feed and a soft finish. Donkor can't get that one to go. He's on the floor. So D'Argenton is wide open. There's bodies everywhere flying around. D'Argenton had his hands up, guarded it cleanly. We've gotten to a TV timeout in a 6-3 game. Antwerp with a couple of fouls early. If I told you all Antwerp's points have come at the fingertips of VVO, would you believe me? Be honest. Be honest. Let us know at FIBA 3x3, at 3x3WT. And of course, let me know at 3x3 The Mountain if you think that it's the case, because I can tell you right now it actually is. VVO's having a good day. He scored all 3 points for the Belgians as the Mistral winds have started to pick up again. Unpredictability is the name of the game here in Marseille. You can get hit with sunlight, you can get hit with wind all of a sudden. And it's gusty too. Two on the shot clock for Segala. He will force it up somehow, some way. Le Magique for Frank. Casper down low. Joko got a piece of that. Joko somehow gets a piece of that. The hustle from Paul Joko. Segala then inside. Good body control. Such a nifty finisher at the rim. And Toulouse again with a takeaway. They have been laser focused to start this contest. 9-3 for the French. Suhard feeds it down low. Joko, that will go. Uh-oh, Joko's hit in the face. Joko went down. He got hit in the noggin. Something is being challenged. I think it's the shot clock on this make. Joko here. Oh. Must have gotten hit in the eye or something. It didn't look like much. Light contact only, it felt like from that angle, but maybe my angle was wrong. It's a shot clock challenge, however, as that make by Joko was dangerously close, but in the nick of time. You can see it here. That's where the ball is loose, and it's the yellow bar underneath the 0.0 that counts, right? When it hits 0.0, there's still a little bit of time left. Milliseconds. But then the yellow bars is where really the 0 mark is hit. So, challenge lost, and we won't have one the rest of the way. 10-3. Antwerp came in with a lot of momentum. They have been slow in this one. Dennis Donker will get one. D'Argenton out to Segala. Up top to Alexis. And he'll get it on the second try. Donkor, got stuck in midair. He hit the floor before the pass. That is a traveling violation. Toulouse have come in with incredible defense. And they have stifled Antwerp here in the early section of the game. We are approaching the halfway mark. Joko charges baseline right into VVO. Another foul on the Belgians. Their fourth of the game. No fouls yet on Toulouse. What an odd game. All-time record between these two teams heavily in favor of Toulouse. 9-5 total. And one of those contests this year. The first one in 2026. It's the French who have come out with a lot of extra energy and a lot of focus as they work it through the high post here. Suhard and Alexis. Suhard, no. Can't get his third of the game. Now it's VVO who's left all by his lonesome. He won't get it. It's been that type of day for Antwerp, or at least that type of game. VVO, not a bad shooter per se, but he won't get that. It's Joko now. Slingshots hit. No. D'Argenton down there. Battling for the boards. He'll get it to go down. 8-point lead for Toulouse. Make that 7. But, ooh. This is quite the statement so far. A lot of time for Antwerp to change things around. They have not played well here, and they get Joko going to the basket. Joko bangs out. Timeout on the floor here. Trying to listen in on the Belgian timeout here. They got to up the pace, is what I heard Dennis Donker say. And this might help, but Ford's still offline. Antwerp's one of those teams that could get back in any game because they got the 2. But the way Toulouse has played so far, and they've built this 8-point lead, and they've guarded the 2-point arc. Oh no, I'll let you be the judge. I'm not so sure that the Belgians can get back in this. It might just be time to call this an L. Of course, they won't say so. So the action will continue here. TV timeout. As that last timeout was actually one the Belgians won it because they wanted to talk things over. There's people with water guns spraying the crowd. That's how hot it is. And Toulouse is bringing that heat onto the court. Less than 4 minutes to go. Donker takes a lot of time to shake Joko. Can't really get it. Suhard is down. VVO has it. Now Dennis is open in the corner. And that's Deuces. Suhard turns the corner. He'll try it from the same spot. No. Joko comes in, takes the rebound, and calms everybody down. Joko. Oh, quick cross. Right past VVO. And Paul Joko's come out with the right amount of energy. Apparently 28 is what's working for him. Suhard skies for the board there. Suhard has surprised me with his hops. I got to say, he'd throw him down too. I just didn't know that before this year. He'll try to get it up to Joko, who somehow gets that still. Antwerp had 2 guys around him, and Joko got that one and finished it off 15-7. Toulouse is giving Antwerp an old school backyard beatdown. Timeout called by Toulouse, who must feel pretty comfortable. They have brought the right amount of defense, a balanced approach on the offensive end. They've even gotten some contributions out of new ad Alexis D'Argenton, who was still worked into the fold in absence of Jules Rambeau. Another high post look now for Antwerp. They loft it into Augustiner, who is stopped at the rim by Segela again. Oh, I don't know what that was. It was highly creative. It's saved in bounds. Forts is open. And he will get one to go. 15-9. Now Dennis charges in. He will share it outside. Casper. No. Forts. Oh, no. Oh, Casper also no. Oh, lost it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. And then on the other side, it's D'Argenton with an easy finish. Another one of those Monday-like sequences for the Belgians. They will get a bucket there, but it's still a 3-possession ball game. Time is in Toulouse's favor. Joko is dared to shoot it. You won't get the make. Dennis won't do it either. They're double foul called for Forts and Segela. So we've seen two faces of Antwerp. A very sharp first game and a not so sharp second game. The boss working the angles on the screen, kicks it down low. Segela, tough finish again. Antwerp works it around quickly. Good action to get VVO open. But only 11 points so far in 9 minutes of action. Hugo is fouled. Last one Antwerp had to give. Suhard asking for a screen. Joko, they kick it. Segela, no. Oh, Stanley using that length to keep it with Antwerp. Dennis slips free for a score. We're back to a 5-point game. Again, time heavily in favor of Toulouse at this point. They got Frank going to the basket. He misses it. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. A 2 here would make things very interesting. It ends up a foul on Joko, who was caught out of position by Casper the Ghost. A reset it will be for the Belgians in a 5-point contest. Fatigue showing on everybody's faces out here, as the heat will get to you. Donkor trying to shake Suhard, and that one won't go. A good look for Dennis the Menace, but the defense from Suhard thwarted it, and then there's Joko down there. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. And Segela with a 2-piece to get Toulouse to 19. It'll go out of bounds off of Forts. But Augustine came in with the help side and threw that thing off the glass. Au revoir. Suhard wanted to get that last one, couldn't quite knock it down, but a very, very sharp game from Toulouse after a meager start from both teams. Antwerp stuck with the meagerness. Toulouse did not. They get 7 out of Frank Segela, who had a very good game. But a balanced effort and mainly a good defensive unit here for Toulouse. Man, oh man. That was a statement win over the 3rd-seeded Antwerp, as we will get reset. Next game slated to start in about 2 minutes after the highlights. Liman and Fuengirola up next. Stick and stay right here. It is Lehman who come in with a win on their minds after getting a win earlier against Fuengirola in their first action here in Marseille. Lehman got the better of Los Angeles, 18-11. They got 7 points out of a semi-truck. Or at least a man shaped like one. There he is, George Simeonovic, 7 points, 7 boards. He adds a key assist to that as well. So good game for the semi-truck. He's joined by Mihailo Vasic. As Lehman had a sharp opening contest, couldn't quite get to the 21-point mark with their defense as good as advertised. Dragon Ball G knocked down a couple of twos, as did Stefan Milivojevic, actually 1 of 5 for him. So the Gladiator, last week's MVP in an Ulaanbaatar win, only 3 points in that game, but set the table for a lot of the action. And Lehman, again, a win on their minds, looking to go 2-0 against a team they've seen twice this year and have beaten twice in Fuengirola, I should say. Come on, I got these Spanish folks texting me the names and still mess up. Diego de Blas, Isaac Mayo. See, I'm going to try here to get the real Spanish accent down. And I don't know any Spanish words except cerveza. Anyway, Javier Vega. And the knife, Jose Vázquez. So that was my best attempt at Spanish pronunciation. Here's Team Fuengirola, who, look, they've had a decent year. The World Tour has not been kind to them, I'll be frank. 11th in Sadar, 10th in Vienna, but a couple of deep runs at Challengers, 4th in Hamburg, 3rd in Shibuya City. So maybe that translates. We shall see. Referees in this one, Alex Telesign and Vlad Gizdarenu. Stefan Milivojevic, again, a 3-point outing only. I thought he looked pretty sharp, though, so look for that to continue and look for him to continue to impress as he continues his stellar 2026 campaign. There's Diego de Blas, who comes in only averaging 1.5 points in one event on the World Tour so far this year. That's not good, but we know he can do better than that. We've seen it plenty of times where he can get hot and deliver on a bunch of twos. I would say the favored team in this matchup is the #1 team in the standings, though, which is Lehman. Both games between these teams in challenger events. A 4-point win at Hengqin going Lehman's way, and of course a 20-14 W for Lehman in the quarterfinals in Manila. Different lineups that time around, so we'll see if it translates here. But Lehman, the way they looked on defense, the physicality they bring to the floor, the connectivity they show on all of their possessions, it is so tough to beat. And to have a weapon on your squad like the semi-truck who can get his own bucket going towards the basket, he can play make and facilitate from the high post as well, and shoot the 2 next to that. We saw signs of it last year when he was still on Taipei Wanbao, but it's been one of the best, if not the best, transfers of the year. And that's even with Stefan Milivojevic, the Gladiator, also transferring into Lehman. I think both of them have been equally highly impactful. We'll see what Fuengirola does with them. They might have the size in Vega to actually match up a little bit with Simeonovic. We'll see. He's on the bench for now. Diego. No. De Blas starts things off with a miss. Fuengirola, coached by the legendary Marko Savic. Dragon Ball G runs out of time. But Fuengirola, part of the embassy program based in the south of Spain. Again, Marko Savic, the legendary member of Novi Sad Al-Wada as a coach. They're building, man. Mayo out to Vega. Vega sprays the place with a two-piece. Decent start to the game for Fuengirola. Milivojevic now right past the defense. Vasic underneath. Yes, no one there to contest that shot. Gigon almost gets a mid on it. Sees it go out of bounds. Already coaching warning extended to someone. Blas right past the defense, sneaks in for a poke. Screening action for Lehman. It'll get Vasic open to Blas, sends him on a vacation. Get Blas cast from the outside, a high arcer. That one had a whistle sound on it. Anyway. It was a miss. Play almost worth talking about. Vega, second two-piece for Vega on the game. Ooh-wee. Javier Vega has come out to play. 5-1 start for Fuengirola. Okay. I'm intrigued. Gigon kicks it. Simunovic, no space for a shot. He'll step back. Semi-truck off the mark. Now Mayo goes in. Herky-jerky. Hangs and hits. I like Isaac Mayo's game, man. He's quick twitch. Unorthodox. It does not prevent, however, a score. And then, wait a minute. The stanchion just fell off the basket. Was that Simunovic getting that done? This is what happens when a semi-truck runs into a stanchion. It is down. We're going to have to get that fixed. This is the action right here. George, well, yeah. It's quite a collision. It's a good thing that didn't register on the Richter scale. So we will get that fixed momentarily, as these teams will have a short timeout to work through anything they can find as an issue early in the game. Fuengirola, I don't think they got to talk about anything. Defense has been sharp, and it helps if Vega is shooting shots like that. Okay. As a good engineer once said to me, a duct tape can fix anything. So it's always good to have it on hand. We'll get started here momentarily, so hold tight.
à Marseille ce week-end. Qui fait les Jeux Olympiques de Tokyo et Paris 2024. Est-ce que vous faites du bruit pour Nicolas, s'il vous plaît? Nicolas, reviens. La fin de ce bruit attendons l'après-midi si vous voulez faire un petit break rafraîchissant. Et les coups de corps qui vous attendent aussi pour déjeuner. Et vous resterez toujours cet après-midi. Première journée du World Tour.
As you can see, the stanchion has been somewhat repaired. They are making sure it's duct taped up well in the back. This thing needs to go for another day. So we need to keep it good. Set it up straight, especially if Simunovic is going to be running into that thing again. That is a highway collision and a half. Usually doesn't end well for the other party if a semi-truck runs into him. Okay. And the shot clock is working. We are set and ready to continue. Players have gotten a well-deserved breather here in the heat of Marseille. And Fuengirola, how did they come out of this break? They were the more focused team coming in. De Blas does that. That's the focus they need, man. Diego with another two-piece. 8-2 for the Spaniards. So De Blas, Doblas. Is that doubles in Spanish? I got a Spanish guy sitting next to me. He's not even reacting to me. I don't think he's paying attention. I got to ask him. Doblas is doubles, right? Okay, see? Okay. Thank you. Gracias. Shout out to Truska in the truck. He's on his funny notes today. I like it. Got the whole crew working together to get me bars. Apparently, I need them. 8-3, man. Fuengirola has come out to play. Mayo, ooh, good take. Just off the mark. They leave Vasic wide open. He has not hit his twos at all. Mayo this time with a fake. Ooh. A foul on Vasic. I think that was still on the floor. Vega pick, he'll pop. Mayo can't find him, so it's Isaac to the rim. Euro stepping. Another foul on Isaac Mayo, who has been as slithery as you expect from him. There's nothing a defense can do once he gets ahead of steam and starts Euro stepping and getting left to right things going. It is so unorthodox, but so effective. And the Spaniards up big. Simeonovic tries to speed up underneath. No. Second attempt. Oui. Down to the knife, who's hit on the cut again. He will get a free throw. Good pass by Vega. Getting it to a cutting Jose Blázquez. And TV timeout in what might be unexpected, but a 9-4 lead for Fuengirola, who will come out with supreme focus in this one. Maybe a little bit more equipped to handle the heat out here in Marseille as we are hitting the uncomfortable hours of the day. But I didn't expect this, I'll be honest with you. They get 3 out of De Blas, 4 out of Vega, and Isaac Mayo with 2. Shout out to Esteban for the pronunciations. We got a legend watching courtside, Sandra Igravida, checking out the Fuengirola men. Coach, of course, for the women's squads that featured here yesterday in women's pool play on the Women's Series stop. Action there will continue later on today after the men's games conclude. None of the Spanish teams have made it out of the pool phase, however. Vasic, De Blas is down. De Blas is down. He's holding on to his head. And they are replaying this. What happened? Diego, hit with the off arm for Vasic. It seems like, it swings back and hits him right in the face. I don't know about that one. We've seen this upgraded. Contact to the face. It was inadvertent, though. All right. Referee Vlad's pretty clear. Nothing there. So we continue. Here's De Blas. We'll step into a two-piece. Diego. And Vasic screams like only the Manimal can do. A stop on Lehman. They need some energy, and it's Milo Vasic bringing it from the bench. Simeonovic down there. No. Blázquez will throw it away, but Milivojevic there to clean up the mess. So Lehman climbing back in this thing. It was 9-3. They get a steal here. And I believe that will be a foul on the floor. But a mini 3-1 run for Lehman has made this a more appetizing game. 2 possessions separate blue and orange now. Oh, the semi-truck showing off his silky touch again. How do you have a soft release with all those muscles? I don't know. Must be skill and talent. But all of a sudden, we're back down 2 for Lehman instead of 6. That's how fast the game of 3x3 can go. You blink, and it might be something else. Another high arcer for Blasquez that doesn't connect. A warning now extended for behavior. De Blas is still upset about the offensive foul earlier. He didn't quite get it. And now he gets ran up on by Milivojevic, the gladiator, with a nifty backdoor cut. Beats De Blas to the spot. It is a 1-point game. All of a sudden, Lehman has grabbed the momentum completely. De Blas is playing with a lot of frustration right now. A 6-1 run for Lehman. Diego De Blas forcing the issue because he is still upset with the refs. He will take a seat. I think that might be for the better. Good hands, Mayo. It stays with Lehman. Milivojevic bumps Mayo off his spot. The mid-ranger won't go. Fuengirola needs something to stabilize here to stop the bleeding. Mayo for 2 threads with some extra sauce. Exactly what they needed. A score to stabilize. Here's some defense on Gigon, who saves it in bounds. 1 second on the shot clock. Nemanja with the runner. Nuh-uh. Oh, Blasquez is open. Mayo with another finish, and he'll get hit on the play, too. Lehman have been unable to bind Isaac. It's a video game reference for all you video gamers out there. And an obscure one at that. Super Mayo will get Fuengirola back up by 5. So mini run after mini run. It was Lehman that went 6-1, and now it's Fuengirola who go 4-0. Especially after that Simeonovic shot hits the side of the backboard. Both Milivojevic and Simeonovic wanted a sub. So conditions really affecting the way Lehman's playing right now. Simeonovic has to stay on the court. Gladiator was on the bench first. Basic, good defense. Ooh. Some extracurriculars between Basic and De Blas. The mental games continue. Igor is watching on courtside. You can see her in a previous image, but De Blas has been frustrated by Mihailo Vasic all game long. Wait a minute. Did somebody get hit with a technical? Yes. It's De Blas who sets up on the free throw stripe, so I believe both players got hit with a T, or maybe Vasic only. I'm unsure. Vasic maybe because of the flop. He got a light shove from De Blas and went down like somebody had kicked him in the knee. De Blas, though, will not convert from the charity stripe at all, so it'll leave us with a 5-point lead for Fuengirola and 6 fouls on Lehman. That's a little troublesome. Milivojevic gets De Blas up off his feet. Smart play. Just a quick fake, drives right into him. Fourth, the Spanish foul. Kick out, G gone deep to Dragon Ball Z from Namek. Big time two-piece, and just what Lehman needed to get back in the game. We're back down to a 3-point deficit for the Serbs. The number 2 seed coming in, number 1 in the World Tour standings, but Fuengirola has been the better team for large stretches of this game. 6 for Isaac Mayo, who they have not been able to get back in the tube. And I'm done with the sauce jokes now. I'm sorry. I'm done with the sauce jokes for now. I might get another one going in a minute here. Mayo remains on the floor. Under 4 minutes to go. What an upset it would be. Fuengirola has never beaten Lehman. Mayo down to Blázquez, who contorts into a layup. The Spaniards continue to impress. Inverse pick and roll. Simejunovic and Milivojevic, who sneaks in behind Vega's back. It's Mayo again into Javier. Javier. Another bucket for Orange. Mayo will throw that one out. One of those patented lob passes into Simejunovic, but Isaac got a hand on it. .5 seconds for Gigon to get a shot up. A traveling violation. He hopped sideways on the check. Milivojevic is absolutely gassed. Gigon tried to sub him into the game, and he just said no. You rarely see it. But the Gladiator is out of energy for now. 4-point lead for the Spaniards. Mayo to Diego de Blas. Looked online. Mayo tracks it down. They'll swing it. Blázquez, de Blas. Two-man game. Diego will get free again. Second miss in a row. Oh, and then he dives right on top of it with Gigon, who still has it. Hustle play for Lehman. Simejunovic from the logo. Bunch of misses. George will finish it up. He's on the floor. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. Blázquez rushes to finish a little bit. Then Mihailo and de Blas get tangled up again. They hug it out. Fifth foul on Fuengirola. This game is high intensity indeed. There we go. It is a 1-point game just like that. Big make for Lehman. So a game of mini runs continues. Mayo sneaks by the Gladiator and sauces him at the rim. Now it's going right to the rack past Vega. All that speed. 7 points for Isaac Mayo. Gigon is at 2 points. Vega will contribute his 6th. Fuengirola inching closer to the 21-point mark. So a timeout on the floor. Lehman are still in pursuit like they have been all game. They trail by 2 going into the last minute and 47 seconds. Fuengirola still chasing that upset. They brought the fire from the start, like Charmander. There's a Pokemon joke for you. Come on. I know y'all played some Pokemon back in the days. I did too. I'm not afraid to admit it. Anyways, enough with that. Back to the action. Milivojevic, no one home for that Gladiator. He bangs out. Blázquez, can't get it. He's rushed his last couple from inside the paint. Out of bounds challenge, but man, Fuengirola has had some opportunities. They've had some opportunities to get it going. We've seen some misses from two. Blázquez would have missed underneath the basket. You don't usually see the knife in a situation like that miss it. He had positioning. Pretty good there, but couldn't quite get it. This is the out of bounds right here. See if we can find an angle that works. I don't know. Gigon pushed that off Blázquez's fingertips. Is it Gigon who touched it last? I can't tell from this angle. You be the judge. You be the judge. Footage unclear. So the call on the floor stands. They can't tell, just like I could. See, I could be a referee. Or not. Maillot. Pass Gigon, goes into that hop step again. It is so nifty. Man. Ocho for Mayo. Gigon doing his dance. 2 on the shot clock. Nemanja scoop, no. Fuengirola 2 away. They could end it on the 2-piece. They go down to Vega. It's 3 in the key. It took too long to get it to him. Ooh-wee. This is a good one. Lehman with a shot here. They need to get back in this. Look at the physicality of Mihala Vasic is out of this world. He was draped all over Vega like a wet towel. Couldn't shake him. Vega with some extracurriculars as well, so a double foul. Both teams in the bonus now. Simeonovic will step back, unloads. No. He will get his own rebound. Yes. De Blas still complaining to the referees. He is to be careful. Diego working behind the screen. He'll pull up for 2. Will not get it. Blázquez tracks it down. He gets it back. Diego to the rack. And right past the Gladiator in for the score. Next point Winston for Fuengirola. Lehman, though, can tie it on a 2. Milivojevic snuffed out. Good play by Diego. And then a foul down low. That'll be a couple of free throws going to the Spaniards, who are trying to upset the #1 ranked team in the World Tour standings. Diego de Blas with a good defensive play there. Despite the frustration, he kept his head cool, got his hand on the Wilson. A couple of free throws coming here for Diego. And he gets the closing argument. Diego de Blas will get his Fuengirola a win over Lehman. Good game by the Spaniards. A really, really well-played ball game in 3x3. You can see what it means. Isaac Mayo with his first smile of the day. I'm not even sure he looked that happy when he got his morning coffee. Lehman leave pool play at 1-1, and we'll have to await the results of Fuengirola and Los Angeles. I think they're primed to move on with an 18-point average, but you never know in 3x3 basketball. Anyway, we will take one more look at this game and the highlights before we continue the action here. It's UB and Barcelona meeting up in just a few. All right, back to Pool A we go. It's our second look at first look at Barcelona. I've gotten some compliments on my Spanish pronunciation now. So I'm going to try to continue them. I got the Barcelona names memorized somewhat, but first we got to get to UB, who started their day with a dominant win over Mariampol and Mantinga, 21-8. As they closed that game out on a big run. Again, they got the maestro back. Dejan Majstorovic primed to enter the half-court battlegrounds. He knocked down his only two-piece of the game. And that contest with 4 points as they work him back into the fold. The maestro, happy to be back, happy to have him back, of course. He's joined by the muscles of the bunch. Nemanja Barac, second leading scorer against Mariampol, 6 points. He knocked down a 2. The Lemonator didn't score as much. He did rebound the ball well. But it was the last man coming out that actually did most of the damage down the stretch. Strahinja Stojic closed the game out on a personal 5-0 run. 3 twos knocked down for him. He also had 5 key assists and 4 rebounds, so almost a triple 5 for Strahinja Stojic, a.k.a. Doc Strange. Ooh, we're going to go 2-0 in pool play after going 1-1 in pool last week in Ulaanbaatar. They're going to have to do so against a Barcelona team that I don't think they have seen much of over recent years, if any. If I could find if I get my info correct, Barcelona come in as the 8th seed. It's their first World Tour event of the year. After 4 challengers come here by way of the Brasilia Challenger, which they won. That's how they got here. And they bring Jaume Zanca, John Galarza, Jordi Wanola, and Nil Bria. See how practice goes. In front of the mirror in my hotel room. Not going to lie. I hope you like them. If you're watching from Spain or Barcelona, please let's get a 3x3 event in that city. I've never been. I want to go badly. Maybe I'll just take a vacation there. I don't know. That could also be an option, but I'd love to combine that with some 3x3. Anyway, enough about me and my vacations. Barcelona is going to have their hands full. Not a bad team per se, as their pro circuit stats, as they have not played in the World Tour this year. We'll have Jaume Zanca leading them in scoring. And Wanola comes in second in those charts, both right around 5 points per. But I always feel like with Barcelona, a lot of it comes down to weather. We see Nil Bria hit some shots. He's a gifted shooter, can really knock down those twos. But he's very much hot or cold. If he's cold, his team often doesn't have the spacing to get Zanca going to the basket, to get anything else going. Now, if he's hot, that changes a lot of their dynamic. Even then, I'm not sure if it's enough against this version of U, but still, I mean, we just saw Lehman lose to Fuengirola, so the Spanish teams, they might both be primed for an upset. I am not sure. I'm just doing some guesswork here. The first ever matchup between the Serbians and the Spaniards, and here we go. Doc Strange will get it going. Lemonator spins free. Jon pokes it away. Good hands. Wanola. And a whistle underneath. As Jon and Barac got tangled up. Jaume gives it up. Wanola. Out to Jon. No good on the two-piece. Naranjic is open, and that is not a bad foul per se. Wanola, there you go, hugging it out with the Lemonator. I wouldn't want a part of that post-up matchup if I was Wanola. Majstorovic, second two-piece won't drop. Now he has to deal with Jaume Zanca. Wraparound pass to Jon, cutting to the basket. Not bad. Not bad at all. And Stojicic will finish it up inside for Ub. Manola, somehow that's stuck in bounds. A reset of the shot clock even. Jan will pass it off a Serbian leg. Jordi to Zanka Bria. Off the glass with a soft kiss. Mwah. Nerandzic going straight at Zanka, who pokes it away. It's the eliminator from mid-range. I like Barcelona's defense here early. Jordi to Jaume. Or Jaume. The legend is looking on courtside, taking it all in. Right behind her is the Spanish 3x3 or flop ball. Shout out to him. Here with the squad, Nerandzic spinning on Bria. Tough-nosed defense again. Barcelona 4-1 against Ub. We are following a similar trajectory to what we saw from Fuengirola. Oh, no. Bria. Not enough on that one. It rolls off the rim. Strange to Nerandzic underneath. That is easy. Chavapi. Jaume again. He missed it. Strange turns the corner. Ooh. Almost got stuck up on the rim. And then a foul on Doc Strange. Second on the serves. 4-3 contest, 2.5 minutes in. We've seen a lot of the teams that have played a game already earlier today come in with low energy. It's the heat that'll sap you. Jordi from the top of the key. Two-piece combo for Wanola. Strange, how on earth? How on earth? In which of the 14 million futures he saw that was this an option? Jumped into his defender, off balance, flings it up there, and still gets the two-piece to drop. Jordi baseline around the eliminator. Barcelona showing some feistiness here early. Barac held up by Bria. Marstorovic kicks it to Barac. That is an easy layup again for Ub. That pick and roll combination so lethal. Jordi again with a crafty take. He'll keep it in the team. Bria now will step into a two. That won't go. Zanka. They get it back to Bria. Zanka slips free. Bria looking to attack Barac. I'm not sure that's the matchup you want to attack on the outside. Bria. That was very creative. And it almost went down, too. A windmill hook for Neil Bria. With credits to the defensive pressure of Nim Diesel, who was with him every step of the way. The Serbians trail by one. They get a TV timeout to talk things over. Offense has worked every time they've gone into a pick and roll. All the other things have been Strange, creating some magic out of thin air. He's got 4 Toledo scores. There goes that screening action again. A dump down pass. Barac fading off one leg. No. Wanola will get fouled. Ub expend the third. as Majstorovic and Juanola will both take a seat. Competitive game here early. Credits to Barcelona for coming out with some intensity. Jan open to the rack, kicks it. Bria, no one home to contest that, misses the two. It's Jan again out to Bria, this time with a hand in his face. That is also missed right. And he cannot stick with the doctor who prescribes a bucket. Bria trying to work the angles out to Zanka. Barcelona play at a very low pace. Oob trying to up the pace with Strange going back to work. A foul on Stojicic. Oob with their fourth. But the doctor is all the way into his bag of tricks. The Sorcerer Supreme. Wizardry already, 6 points out of 8 for Oob. Continues where he left off in that first game. Juanola separates and will get hit. As only a one, his toe was on the line. He'll get a single free throw out of it. That will go. Tied ball game as we have hit the halfway mark. Nerandzic right down the middle of the lane. Beat, boom. As Barcelona tries to answer a kick ball. That one landed halfway up the stands. Barcelona stay with Oob now that they've grabbed the lead is the question. This is usually where you see the Serbian team go on a big run and go ahead. Bria will drain it mid-range. He continues to be matched up with Barac. Gets the better of him this time around. Of course, Doc Strange. Will take a spill. That is a foul. Anzic signaling for an unsportsmanlike. Stojicic won it 1-2. But referee Cecilia says no. And now you got to listen to her. Paint action now for Barac. Bria pokes it out. Barac will keep it with the Serbians. A quick cross. Crosses back. Nim Diesel is nimble Diesel on that possession, but will put Nerandzic in a bad spot at the end of the shot clock, so a violation ensues. High post action now for Barcelona. Jon cuts to the rack, meets up with Strange down there, avoids the long arm of the law. 10-9 Barcelona. Stojicic. How long can he keep this up? He's carrying all of the scoring load by himself. He cannot shake Bria. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. Play continues. Juanola gets it back. Handoff action with Galarza. Juanola sneaks in a pass. It's poked out. And then Nerandzic will position in the paint. Smart foul by Jon. As we've gotten to our second TV timeout in a grind of a game, and I've liked it. I'll be frank with you, this is a tight contest. Every little action matters. Barcelona have played a very mature brand of 3x3 basketball. They've slowed the game down to a crawl, and they've managed to stay with the Serbians, the #1 seed for now. Barac on the move. Majstorovic to Barac. Precision passing for the Serbs. Zanka is open. He will unleash it too. No good. Wanola has it. He'll keep it in bounds. Back to Zanka. Here's Zanka again. He'll step into a long one. Anzic, it's a deck. No foul called. He will go straight at Zanka in the paint. Twirls around him, and Barcelona gets the best of him again. Zanka can't shake the defense. Yon, high arcer. Another rebound going to Barcelona, and Oob stops paying attention to Zanka, who sneaks in another score. This is quite the odd game. Oob uncharacteristically forget to play defense on a possession. Now they get to play offense. Was that between the legs? Did the doctor do that to a man? Yuck. That's not how you treat your friends. Anyway, I believe a technical foul was issued. So Dayon on the stripe. He will knock it down as per usual. And we are tied just like that again. I don't believe Oob's been up in the game at all. Wanola goes in. The Strange got his hands on that. Stojacic ahead of steam to the rack. Bria breaks it up. Good action going both ways. Zanka now. It is out on Oob. Barcelona possession. Zanka needs a substitution. He's upset with the fact that that pass was just off the mark. He wanted it in a different spot. 7 ticks to go on the shot clock. Bria around the corner. He will pull up. Neil Bria almost got that one. Stodovic hands off. Naranzic attacks Jon. Loses to Wilson. Bria is open. He gets hit on that one. That one goes as well. A foul plus the 2 for Neil Bria under 2 minutes to go. Barcelona is up by 2. Could go by 3 as Strange reaches in there and gets a piece of his elbow. That is not a good foul. Actually, that foul was pretty dumb. That was Ed and Eddie fouling. Bria. Well, remains a 2-point lead. Neil was offline for the 2-piece. But this could be the second upset of the day if things continue here. Strange is running around again. He will set up Naranzic, but again, good hands by Barcelona. Jon. Screening action with Zanka. Zanka behind the screen. 2-piece right in the grill. 4 off Barcelona. What is happening? Strange is on the court, continues running like a leaky faucet. He will up the score, but he's been the only one for Oob to be able to do anything here. Duolingo in effect here. The Serbs are getting a Spanish lesson. Lehman first and Oob now maybe next. 2-point game again. Bria, dump down pass snuffed out. Barac. Good hands. Strange. A shooting foul. So Strange gets hit and he'll get 2 out of it. That is a heady play by Strajinja Stojacic, who felt the foul coming, went straight up to try to attempt a shot so he could tie things from the charity stripe here. In a 13-15 game going Barcelona's way. I can see these Spanish fans in the crowds are about 5 years older as they were when the game started. Stojic has been everything for Ub in this game. He's done a lot of the heavy lifting. And the Sorcerer Supreme now with potentially a tie in his hands. We are under 2 to go, or under 1 minute to go. Something's being challenged. Something's being challenged. I'm not sure what. I do hear MC Vincent Royer say, clap, 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 clap your hands. Signature move. Challenge is lost. They wanted to see if that was a 1-point attempt, but it was very clearly a 2-point attempt. Stojic will drain the first one. A 65% free throw shooter on the season. Cannot get the second one to go. Wanola tries to find Zonka down low, kicks it. Bria is wide open, takes his time and drains it. Ooh, that could be the dagger. Neranjic coming in with 2 hands for safety. 2-point ball game again. Barcelona have a chance here. Wanola lobs it just on the money, but the Maestro is in there, thwarting that shot. He gets a mid on it, and a nod for 2. No. Under 25. Barcelona holding on to that 2-point lead. Could extend it here with a make. Wanola from range. He will not get it. The Doctor. They're looking for the Maestro. String music. 17 all. Last shot here. Wanola from range, and it will not go. Ub will get a last look. That goes sailing wide, and we are getting bonus basketball. How about Dejan Majstorovic? Second event back, and he's already hitting clutch shots. Time was low. His confidence was high. He gets us tied up at 17. Game clock is off. So game clock is off. We use the shot clock from now on only. First, it's 19 wins as Majstorovic, who passed the 1,900 points scored in the World Tour last week, continues to show that he's back like never before. Barcelona get first possession. Jon wants to get it to Bria, who is guarded well. Backdoor cut. Zonka, bad pass. Bad pass, and Ub will get possession. Number 1 team in the world. A possession here to try and win it. Strange steps back, unloads, no go. No go. Barcelona now. Jon. Zonka is open in the paint. He'll charge out. Screening action going for Bria. It's Zonka stepping back. Absolutely not. That was halfway down and out. So the Serbians will try again. Majstorovic just hit a big one. He'll get it down to Barac. Kicks out. Strange on the move. No one home at the rack. Ub up by 1. Bria will get a look from the top of the key. That was almost down. Oh, no. And now Zonka cleans it up. Next score will win it. It's 18-18. Neil Bria with the game on his fingertips. It rolled around. That was 50% down. But spat out. Who can win it with a score? They go to Strange, who turns the corner. Strange, midi pull-up. Barcelona take over. A couple of uncharacteristic misses. Bria has to create it. Midi pull-up. That, whoa. Zonka, no, he misses it. Had a look. Zonka couldn't get it. Now Barac in the paint. He kicks it out. Dayon from 2. Oh, no. Who wants to win this? Bria to the basket, and Barcelona will get to the free throw line at least, as Neil Bria even misses that open layup. He gets fouled. 2 free throws coming with the game on the line. Remember, the last free throw Bria had was a pretty bad miss. He will get 2 attempts here. And that is the dagger with a southern French accent. Dagier. All right. Barcelona, sorry, I got to get that right. Wins in flop ball, is probably in tears. You can't see it because of the sunglasses. But man, oh man, what a win for the Spaniards. They take down the #1 team. Ooh, go 1-1 in pool play for the second straight week. They had a lot of opportunities to close this game out in overtime, but they trailed for most of the game and could not get the job done. It's Barcelona who take this thriller, 19-18. That's left us with just a couple of minutes of a break. So you enjoy the highlights. I will get my voice rested for just a minute. Next game on deck, Hangzhou Jinwei and Elancourt, as we go into the final stretch of pool games from Marseille, baby. Take a look at the standings before we go into the final 4 10-minute sprints. We know Radomvar's Hoptrans has made it out of the pool, but some upsets by Barcelona and Fuengirola has left Pool A and B very much undecided. To lose with that win over Antwerp also has left Pool C like that. So, look, a lot of potential for three-way ties coming up next. We'll get you updated on all of the scenarios as we move throughout pool play. Just know this: Elancourt and Hangzhou Jinwei is pretty easy to gauge. Whoever gets a win will follow Radomvar's Hoptrans into the quarterfinals. Whoever loses is out of contention. So that's the setup for this game. As we continue to brave the heat out here in the south of France, sun has started to hit the court. We are almost ready for the next game.
Donc les 2 prochains matchs, ce sont des matchs avec des équipes françaises. Ce sont des matchs avec la meilleure des musiques possibles. Gelas sur la place. Ça va? Ça va bien? Bien, tranquille. Bien, tranquille, bien, ça va.
Did you miss me? Sure you did. Sama from Marseille as we go into the last 4 10-minute sprints to wrap up men's pool play. Of course, that's not the end of the day as we go and sort out the women's tournament, who will play for a big bag of prize money later on, but that's neither here nor there. We'll get reintroduced to Hangzhou. They took an L to start their campaign against Radomvir's Hoptrans pretty badly, 21-15. Goran Vidovic is to the court first. He set up a lot of the action on the court. 3 key assists for him. He's joined by the man who combines footwear and food, Milos Šupica. Not a very appetizing combination, but Šupica, a heck of a player. Didn't miss a shot from the field for 5 points. Co-led the way with Vidovic. Borovicanin didn't continue his hot streak from 2 at all. Missed all 3 of his attempts. And Yansong Wang as well. Hangzhou got 1 game left to turn it around after coming in with a win in their only World Tour appearance of 2026. They are now at risk of being out at the hands of some upstart Frenchmen. Elancourt also lost at Radomvir's, but it was a very close game, closer than Hangzhou managed at least. The slimmest of margins is what separated them and Radomvir's at the end of the 10-minute clock. 18-17, a loss for the French, who bring back Lorenzo Leroy Samson, Bastien Pinot, the brute inside, Quentin Losset, and the leading scorer on the squad is William Howard. I gotta say it the French way. It's not William Howard, it's William Howard. I'm trying here. So anyway, Elancourt, a good defensive unit, I got to say. They kept Radomvir's to 18 points. It's not a bad squad to keep down there. They forced 9 turnovers on the Lithuanians. Tied them on the boards. Shot 4 of 16 from 2, though. And I'm sure they're looking to improve a little bit on that. It would help if they shot better than 25%. I think similar facts here for Hangzhou, who only attempted 5 twos and knocked down only 1. So a play-in game to the play-in games is where we stand. Elancourt in the green, Hangzhou in the yellow. As we look for an entry into the quarterfinals, second spot in Pool D on the line. Never met before, of course, both these teams. They did feature in the same tournament in La Réunion, but didn't meet each other anywhere. I don't know who to give the advantage to. Hangzhou, of course, have more 3x3 acumen, more history in the game. Elancourt's got some talent on the squad, though, and they actually played 3x3 basketball. In the sense they play defense well, they switch out, they play physical. Well coached, of course, by Karim Sochou. And they have an opportunity in front of them. It remains to be seen what they do with that opportunity. All righty. We are ready to go sprinting here in Marseille, baby. Again, it's Borovicanin trying to shake off Losset. Borovicanin side step 2-piece, and it will not go. Good defense by Elancourt. Again, now Losset down there spinning free. Borovicanin poking that away. Losset's second attempt. And uses those stretchy arms of his to get the bucket underneath. Elancourt gets the first punch. Now they leave the league's best shooter unattended. He will miss. Pinot will miss. I'm sure you guys can tell that the heat is affecting teams. It has just gotten even hotter. I'm not sure how. But rest assured, I need some ice. And I'm just sitting down. These players need more than that. Howard will get fouled. I'll continue with the French accent on his name. So William will head to the stripe. That was in the act of shooting. We'll get a retry as a lane violation. Seen a lot of those this year. Still can't get it to go. It's Vidovic. Awkward release, but he drains it regardless. 2-1 game. Here about a minute in. Losser going straight through the chest of Wong. So Quentin Losser will get to the line. A brute of a man on the block. Not much Jean Sung Wong can do about it. And Losser will drain the shot. We're tied at 2 again. Wong this time. He'll lob it. Shoot pizza over Hawad. Both teams getting their spots early. A foul on the screen. It's Wong who gets hit with it. Screening action up top. Pinot unleashes. Pinot's been off the mark. He's 1 for 6 on the day now. A good shooter, but he sees Vidovic do that. Ooh, Howard with a big skying board. That will not be saved in bounds. And we reset the action with Hangzhou in possession. Fans in the stands are braving the heat as well. We got MC Vincent Royer and MC Bree on the mic. Of course, DJ Lass on the spins as well. Bodo Vichanin will not get that. It was a good pass. He couldn't handle it. Very low pace in this one so far. Both teams looking quite gassed already. It's early in the game. Wong, no one there to contest him. Good positioning. Put Pinot in a bad spot. Pinot will get it back right now. He will pull up. 2 on the way. And that was cleaned up by Lorenzo. So this is win or go home for both squads. That's how fast things can go in a 3x3 event. Only 3 teams to a pool. Borovic shining down to Shupitsa again, beating Losser to the spot. Milo Shupitsa's had himself a day. He's come to hoop. And then Pinot dribbles it off of his own foot. So the China-Serbia combo take over again. Hangzhou, the way more experienced team, of course, as they've hit the top 10 in recent years. Outside of it now, but barely only in the standings with that 1 win to their name. Need a good result here to actually get in. That will not give them a good result. Vidovic sees it slip off of his fingertips. First TV timeout in a pretty tame game so far. I gotta be honest with you guys. It's not been the fireworks as expected. It's been a lot of gassed guys trying to put up some shots. 5-3 lead for Hangzhou to start. If only we had a camera to put on the face of Coach Karim Sochou. He is trying to will his guys to play with some more pace and some more energy. Coaching in 3x3, of course, not allowed during the game, so it's one of the most frustrating things you ever do. This is from personal experience, as I've done it before. You just have to sit there and hope for the best. Losser spinning free, right hand hook is good. That man is all strength. Losser and Wong get tangled up that time around. Some frustration showing on the face of Yansong Wong. I wouldn't want to run into Losser either. He looks like he can put you in a wrestling hold. Vidovic on the move. Wong will get it. Unloads. Sidewinding two-piece, and it still goes down. 7-4 game, Hangzhou. Losser, end of the shot clock. Continue. Defeat the beast. Wong wants to get another one. Can't do it. Elancourt. Go back down to the block. It's Hawad this time. Fading away. That will not count. Foul came before the shot. On the floor. It's the fourth on Hangzhou. Losser's got 4 out of 5 points for the French. He'll hit the bench now. So they turn to Lorenzo. Pizza, he is back out there. Ooh, Howard. Reach in. Will get called for that one. Hangzhou don't even rebound on that Pizza free throw. They must have a lot of faith in that man shooting. And he pays it off. Pino still trying to get it going, cannot get it. A couple of misses for Elancourt from outside, and Pizza inside. Working the angles yet again on Pino. So Pino is going to have to figure out a way to get on the good side of that. Ooh, good move. Thirois Samson with a couple of big steps, sneaks through for the make. 3-point ball game. And now it's Bodovicanin who will get hit with a foul. He'll go to the free throw stripe. It's the 4th on Elancourt. So the Wolf with some primal energy, digging deep. He's got a French shirt on, but he's looking quite unbothered. I like it. I like it. Showing faith in his squad. It's still a lot of time left. Only a 3-point ball game. Pinot down to Losser again. He has not been stopped at all by Hangzhou. He continues to feed in the paint. Vidovic, no. Losser with the board this time around. He'll share it. Pinot, ball screen action. It's almost out of bounds. Lobs it up into Losser. 2 on the shot clock. Losser sidesteps. He'll attempt a 2. And that one is out of bounds and out of time. So a reset for Hangzhou. There's Coach Kareem Sochuk. He covered his mouth. You could barely see the frustration on his face. Yeah, there, you can see the frustration there. It is tough to coach 3x3, ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you. Losser has been the best player on Elancourt. He's kept his team in it with 5 points. Can they get something out of Pinot? This time they go back down to the brute. Losser, a couple of attempts, and it's thrown out. Soup Pizza gets the better of him this time around. So even Losser didn't work on that last possession. A 2-point ball game, a low scoring affair so far. We got 4 minutes left. Borovicanen's shot has just absolutely not been there today. Not at all. He is not giving his percentages much of anything right now. Again, a 45% shooter coming in. He's been 0 for on the day. Fifth foul on Hangzhou. Howard there, good rebound position. Him and Vidovic get tangled up. Loser poked out. Vidovic, good hands. Howard has it. Howard to the rack, hangs, and gets fouled. Look at Howard charging in there. Gets hit on the arm. He'll get himself a free throw. Low scoring ball game. Anything could make a difference right now. We've gotten nothing out of Howard and Pinot on Elancourt. We have also gotten nothing out of Vuk on Hangzhou. The wolf has been turned into a puppy for now. Maybe he can get back to being a wolf. We'll see. He's got some time to do it. Important free throw here for Howard. Hangzhou are at the bonus. They have no more fouls to give. Allez, allez. That one goes. Chinese squad works it around, gets it back. Shoe pizza, two-piece. Book will get it. He resets his feet. He won't get it to go. Continues to miss and be offline from two. Loser looking for somewhere to go. Howard with a big yam. Hangs on with two hands for safety. Does William Howard. Vidovic, second two-piece of the game. Big bucket for Goran Vidovic. His team takes a 2-point lead. A lot of emotions from the players as everybody is gassed at this point. You can tell. The only one smiling on the court is Shoe Pizza. Well, that might give somebody a smile. Loser continues his onslaught down there. 6 points for him. And Wong is open. Oh, absolutely not. Oh, go somewhere else, Wong. Joao Samson takes over. And Lorenzo at the end of the shot clock won't get it. Vidovic running out of time. He will not get it off in time. Off the glass, but out of clock on that. Loser turned the paint into his own private property. Get off. He will take a seat for now. The French looking at that 1-point deficit. Joao Samson, their most experienced player, gets it to Pinot. Quick trigger. Two. Finally, Pinot will drain one. Book almost lost it. Hounded by Howard. They'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Elancourt, who have now taken a 1-point lead. It is crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. Last 2 minutes. Win or go home. A timeout called. So the teams will try to get a last few momentarily adjustments in. As it's been a Vidovic and Shoe Pizza show on Hangzhou. They got 8 out of 11. They got nothing out of Borovicanen, who has struggled in the game mightily. has missed all of his two-point attempts. Has not gotten to the rack. Young Vuk, can he turn it around? He has the rock here. Oh, no, a turnover. Throws it away. Howard. Howard back to Pinot. 4 on the shot clock. Pinot pulls up. He gets hit on his arm. Chupitza with a bad foul. And it will send Bastien Pinot to the free throw strike for a pair. Chupitza will take a seat. Upset with himself, upset with the call, you tell me. But Pinot with a chance to get his team up by 3 in such a low-scoring affair with this much time on the clock. That might mean the world. Oh, that is bad. That is bad. A couple of misses for Pinot. Vuk charging in. Will finally get a score. First bucket of the game for Bodovicanin. Edouard Samson spins free. Layup at the rim will not go. Rushed it. Howard somehow almost saves his team in possession. Vidovic has it out to Wong. Hustle plays from Goran Vidovic, who's putting his body on the line to get a dub for Hangzhou. Vidovic, no. Chupitza comes back out. We got 64 ticks left. Lorenzo Edouard Samson will take a seat for the French. So they go into the last minute without their most experienced player. They do have Losser, who throws it off of a yellow leg. To save possession for Elancourt with about 5 ticks to go. Tied ball game. Under a minute. Pinot down to Losser. Ooh, he was wide open too. Pinot couldn't squeeze the pass. Right idea, right play call. Won't get you anything though if you miss it. Double screen. Chupitza charges in. Ooh, right through. Yep. Edouard Samson with a clutch defensive play. Took a bump. And it's an offensive foul. Edouard Samson wants a technical, but I think the referee gave a warning for behavior. So none of the late game. Anyway, Elancourt with the rock here. And Losser at the rim will do that. One up, Elancourt. 30 ticks to go. Hangzhou will get it to Bodovicanin. Ball screen with Chupitza. Bodovicanin, his defender is down, but he can't pull the trigger again. Howard milks the clock. 20 ticks. Edouard Samson on the move. He will pull up for 2 and miss everything. It goes out of bounds. Hangzhou will get it with about 15 seconds left. Everybody is out of gas completely. Pinot is on the bench for the French. It is Hangzhou who will get possession and a chance to tie or go ahead. Vidovic to Chupitza. Ooh, Chupitza was wide open too, but Elancourt get a mid on it. Poke it out of bounds. It'll force a reset with 7 ticks to go. Under 10 on the game clock. Can Hangzhou get the job done? Vidovic out to Chupitza. Ooh, almost forgot the Wilson. Bodovicanin, and that will go out of time. Good defense on Elancourt. And Hangzhou cannot get the bucket they need. 2.3, actually 3 seconds left. Now Hangzhou are going to have to stop the clock and foul. They have to stop the clock and foul. If not, they don't have a chance. And they do so here. That'll be 2 free throws. It's foul number 9 on Hangzhou. The scenario here is Howard hits 2. It is GG's. The French move on. If he makes none or one, Hangzhou will have 2.4 seconds to put up a shot and clear the ball. Howard. First one rattles in. Uh-oh. Could this be the 3rd upset of today? After Fuengirola and Barcelona, we now get Elancourt as the 11th seed. 12th seed, rather. To knock out a Masters winner. Early entry into the paint again. And Howard will secure the bag. Elancourt move on to day 2 in Marseille, baby. And we lose Hangzhou Jinwei, a winner of a Masters previous Masters this year. They will go 0-2 in pool play and will not get the job done. It's the French, Allez les Bleus, who get it. What's Allez les Green? I don't know green in French. Anyway, Elancourt will move on to day 2 action. Allez les Verts. Thank you, Trushka. From the truck, they will move on after a 15-12 win over Hangzhou Jinwei. Next game is coming up in just a few minutes. Enjoy the highlights. Enjoy the action. We get Toulouse and Zvornik in Pool C's wrap-up game. We just saw one French team move into the knockout rounds. We could very well see the next one do so after Toulouse, who come in with a 1-0 record, will take on Zvornik out of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Both teams played Antwerp. It went a little better for Toulouse, just slightly. Zvornik, not so much. A 22-7 loss. They could not get it going at all. They went 1 of 15 from range. That is already kind of yuck. Then they added 4 of 10 inside the arc. That is more yuck, as we get some wrong names displayed on the screen here. That is not Frank Segela. 7 turnovers for the Bosnian guys as well. Best player on the floor was Orhan Spago with 4 points for them. He's joined by Vojić Ilić, Aleksandar Petrović, and Srdan Gavrić. And we'll see if they can turn things around. They need a win, and a very big one, if they want to stand a chance here of moving on. They could force a 3-way tie, but even in that case, they are 12 points behind Toulouse, and so they need to win by 13. Yeah. It's quite the tall task, and judging by what we saw earlier, I don't know. You tell me, but I don't think that's a possibility at all. But look, stranger things have happened in 3x3, so never say never. But Toulouse looked supreme against Antwerp. Tight defense, good execution. They found the right guy at the right spot almost every single time down the court. Alexis D'Argenton had a good game. And I say that with surprise because he hadn't shown all that much early in the season, but played some decent defense. 3 points, 5 boards for him. Only missed a shot from the field. Francais will come in with a 7-point average. So that was only one game. Do some maths. That means he scored 7. Suhard setting up all the action. 4 key assists out of 5 total for the French for him. And the birthday boy, Paul Joko. That grimace or smile or whatever you want to call it. It's back. So Toulouse could go 2-0 with a win here. Even on a loss, they would most likely advance. If it's a bad loss, a blowout win for Zvornik, then they have to be careful. But I think they come in here knowing that if they do their job, this one should be theirs. Toulouse in those cool purple unis with the Stormers lightning on it. Those uniforms co-designed by FIBA 3x3 and the players on the squads. So they had to figure out what to put on there. Orhan Spago might have to do some wizardry, some voodoo magic to get his team out of this not so great position. Zvornik in a bad spot in their first ever World Tour, as Orhan the only one to score any points. Outside of Ilic, who had 2, and Gavric, who had 1. Their most experienced player, Alexander Petrovic, had none. Absolutely nothing. So no Jules, no problem so far for Toulouse. Mr. Mullet Proof doing important business elsewhere. And completely unrelated news, his Olympic teammate, Timothée Verziat, is getting married this weekend. Congratulations to him, the Olympic silver medal winner, as of course is Seguela, who sets a screen here, receives the pass from Suhard. Franck to the rack, loses